Just_Bueno is now live, streaming less than no game greater than. The biggest, the largest late night VRX reaction stream.
You know what I mean? We got fresh and fit.
15-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl.
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
The fact
This 32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
W.
Ryan, have a seat.
WWW. 7X combo.
Why did you show up
WWW.
that day? Why did you go to that
WWW.
location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to, obviously meet up with an underage girl. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say, trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so...
But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP 445 ass would be in prison now.
Just where it began.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that ADP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, you know, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting like infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet and fucking with people's livelihoods.
God damn, man, I could use some fried pickles.
But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So So that's perfectly fine. So just, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? Good, great, fucking wonderful. This world is fucked up, man.
I don't know how to feel about this. I think this man is in denial.
You text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl.
I honestly feel like this man is in denial, but it's just like some of the things he says, I will not give him credit that I agree with him on.
My name is Kayla Hoskins,
I just think that
in June
amateur
2023,
people
I received an Instagram DM.
Can do a better job of getting evidence. Like, if your goal is to get somebody locked up, right? If your goal is to get them locked up and to help somebody, to help the world become a better place and all this other type of shit, then go about it with the best possibilities, right? Go about it trying to actually do that. Like, learn the measures, learn what works, learn what is going to be beneficial, learn what gets somebody locked up, learn what doesn't get somebody locked up. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, do your research. And I think a lot of these amateuristic or how you say it, amateuristic people, they choose to go for the views than to go for actuality. And sometimes something that you do that's legitimately actual and genuine.
W.
Everybody talking about this knockout. We got to look this up. Damn, this is a good clip. It got me to stop talking what I was doing. It's boxing, bro. When Floyd Mayweather almost got knocked out, but this nigga was old. Nigga always almost gets knocked out. The fact of the matter is, you gotta knock him out. If you gonna knock him out, knock him out. Almost don't mean shit. Yeah, well, what happened then? Anybody talking about the fact that fucking Shane fucking fell? Nobody talk about that. This is skills, bro. Damn, I want to watch this again. I'd watch this if boxing wouldn't shut me down. But he didn't. Yep. Bro, the moments that y'all not giving Mayweather credit for, yeah, Mayweather is not a knockout artist. That is not his game. Mayweather is a counter striker. And the fact that he was able to adapt in this situation, it really fucking shows, bro. It shows how good of a fighter he really is. The fact that you could get hurt, and you can continue to do what you need to do. Fight the way that you're going to fight. And that's another thing that people don't realize. Like, I'm watching this clip right now, and I need to break this down. I wish I could watch this clip myself and really do a reaction. It's justice. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm jumping around. I'm talking EDP. I'm talking about the boxing shit. But at the end of the day, bro, let's talk about boxing for just a second. Y'all can't deny the fact that Mayweather is the best. He has the best record. He hasn't lost. He might not knock anybody out. He might not get a KO. He might not be a Mike Tyson. But none of that shit fucking matters. None of that shit matters. Though, what matters is your record. That's what matters. If you went into a school and you beat every single fighter, right? Let's say you didn't knock him out. Just everybody said that you beat him. Like, you want one guy, pop, 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 he wasn't able to strike. Pop, 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 you hit one guy, you just did way more strikes than him. Pop, 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 your jab was just impeccable and the dude couldn't get past it. You never knocked any of these guys out, but everybody watching knows, like, hey, this guy's the one that's winning. This is the guy that's putting more out. This is the guy that's taking the charge. This is the one that's taking a fight. You can't deny it. You cannot deny the person's skills if he beats everybody. If at the end of the day, the person judging the fight, right, the person who decides who has won and who hasn't won, decides that he is the winner, And he's done this multiple times, right? It's not just like the first time when he fought Sugar. It's not the first time when he fought this many people and shit like that. You don't own that ball. Oh my God, really? It's just so many different things to just show you why he's the champ. And at the end of the day, if you deny this man the ability to be champ, there's something wrong with you. There's really something wrong with you. You really have to, like Mike Tyson isn't the best boxer in the world. Muhammad Ali wasn't the best boxer, but they were up there. They were the top guys. They were the ones that you know. And for instance, like some fighters will tell you that the reason why they got into fighting was because of this fighter. If they got into boxing because of that fighter is known as the GOAT because he's the one that got other fighters into the shit. Like, I don't understand how people get these arguments with Mayweather. It's just not even a conversation. It's not. It's at the end of the day. A boxer can have a 0-15 record. He's the worst boxer ever because he hasn't won a single fight. But if a fighter has 60-0 or 80-0 and 90-0 and 50-0, whatever the fuck number it is, if there is nobody who has beaten him and shown him that his skills are bad, then you have to give him credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be the same way in any other team. If a football team never lost a football game, never lost it, they would be the best. They would be the best. They would be the best football team. They have never lost. No one has ever beaten them. No one has ever proven that they suck. So how could they not be the best? How? Right? How? So I don't understand with Mayweather, why is the conversation always, oh, he's not the best because he ain't knock a nigga out. He not the best because did you see the point fighting he did? Like, nigga, fuck all that bum shit. Fuck all that bum shit. At the end of the motherfucking day, this nigga is going out there putting in fucking work, knocking, like putting hands belt to ass, my nigga. Belt the fucking ass. You can't deny that, man. Where the fuck is my other bot? I have why everything started except for this bot, specifically the bot that I need in order to do all the other things and tells me when somebody's in chat. Because I can't see y'all. So if somebody says something in chat, I can't see y'all, hear y'all, nothing. Give me a second. I'm gonna open up Dicklecore too. We're gonna jump right into gameplay after this, bro. We're gonna do a little reaction. I'm gonna eat some food. We're gonna get right. We're gonna do dang bueno. There was
We just reached 1 likes. Thank you for liking the stream.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Dang bueno. There was only 3 people, gang. Oh, that was old. That was old. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Yeah, you ain't in the stream now. That was yesterday. Yee. Nah, you ain't here. Oh, I need to send that picture to you so you can get that shit, God's it, man. I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna go into the Discord. I'm gonna let everybody know that we live. We're gonna go from there. Let me share this in the Discord. Give a thumbs up.
We just reached 2 likes. Thank you for liking the stream.
Post it like that. Then I'm gonna go back. Then I'm gonna share again. I'm gonna post on X. I'm gonna go. Do an update 4 days ago.
@Wakenback22, why don't you go play in traffic?
Copy. Paste. Boom. Oh, that's a different game. I didn't play that one. Oh yes, I did. That's the one where you stick a motherfucker with the needle. How the fuck do you play that? I mean, I know how to play it, but it just didn't stick a nigga. And I definitely believe playing on controller is definitely a benefit. Playing on controller is definitely a benefit, 100%. How these niggas getting 5,000? I was tied. That must be Fine Sauce Clips. Fine Sauce Clip. Vini Vinsauce Twitch clips. All content belongs to Vini Vinsauce. Vini Clip Spot. There's a clips bot? Status online. What the hell is this? Eggplant? The Eggplant Classic. The Choicer Voicer. Clipped by Munguns SP. Veins Clips Bot. I want to understand. I'm gonna Google that. That got to be a thing. That has to be something that everybody can get. That has to be. Twitch Clips Bot. If we can get that, that means that shit will post.
W.
What's the dumbest argument you've ever had?
W. W.
@wakenback22 stupidity isn't a crime, so you're free to go.
A wild blip bug appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s. W. Blip bug escaped. No one caught it. W.
All right, Jay, we back. My bad. If y'all been sitting here chilling on my damn page, I'm just trying to get everything together. I gotta know when the next basketball games are.
If you got paid $1 every time you blinked, how rich would you be?
Join that beach. Join that. Join that beach. I'm gonna go ahead and join that beach. In 1 second. Just charge her up. I know my fries is always fucking getting cold. This fucking sucks. I need to have some type of thing where like I eat all my fries before I even try to do anything. Come to that beach. Come to that beach. Chillin' that. Walk around town with a skirt. Skirt. Hop around town with the skirt. Walk around town with this. Walk around town with the skirt. Hop around town with the hop around town.
W.
Hop around town with the skirt. Start that beach. Start that beach. Here, took it a second to pop up. There we go. Pop that bitch. No. Here. Come on. Visible again. There we go. Should pop back up in about 2 seconds. There we go. Took it a second again. Up on that beach. Up on that beach.
@wakenbake22, why don't you go play in traffic?
W.
Oh wow, it's picking up my microphone from all the way out there. It's picking up my microphone. Test, test, test. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maybe I could make this sound a little bit better by just let me see if I can hear myself. Year test, test. Hey, how we doing, guys?
W.
Can I make a setting? I don't think I can do that. I want to basically add a setting so that way my microphone has like a normal thing. Is that the reset button? Reset. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Voice volume, bass, mids and shit. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Yo. 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 Why does it cut off like that? Yo. See? It cuts off. Yo, what's up, guys? How are we doing? I'm not going to be stop talking. We're going to do this. All right. Yo. We're going to do that. Bass. And then we're going to do little mids, turn everything type right there. Type shit. Treble. High treble. All treble. I don't know how this voice sounds, but hey, if it sounds good, it sounds good. You feel me? Like, let's go. Shit. Anybody got any differences? Anybody got any differences?
If aliens landed and asked about marijuana, how would you
Nope,
explain
this
it?
shit sound crispy to me. This shit sound crispy. I think we could have a podcast mic too. I think there's like a podcast sound. I think there's a podcast style mic. Podcast.
A wild silcoon appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Podcast mic. Let's see that. Testy testicles. Testy testicle. How's that sound? How's that sound? Everybody liking everything we're hearing? Nah. I'm gonna just go back to that. I'm gonna just go back to regular mic. I'm gonna turn this off.
From EDP 445, otherwise known as Bryant.
Otherwise known as Bryant.
I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me. And I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal. And sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Bro, that wasn't the case.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy.
Oh,
just fucking away your innocence.
What?
Showing you how a real man does it. Pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
Bro, that nigga
EDP. A while later,
Jadion
added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And
like you're taunting.
Then, when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Oh yeah, this is the situation where she basically explains how much
my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this is like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued messaging him because it was very like encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
Oh my god,
looks in those leggings.
It's always like that, bro. Everybody always says that they did things because they wanted to have approval from somebody else.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
Wow, the lifts that these people go
don't
through.
mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass.
Oh wow.
I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. It's not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was
EDP was on a rant,
uncomfortable.
nigga.
Like there was days where I didn't even like want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Whoa, bruh. Quote unquote birthday penis. This nigga was trying to give this girl a 16-year-old birthday penis.
I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean?
Tripping. He don't got no explanation
for
that.
The fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
Whoa, what? He said she
when
asked for it?
EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable. But I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
It's quick that people find a way to blame.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits?
Issue that I have.
Sure, why not? What the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why not? You know?
Damn, he's still on this
The reason I let
bullshit.
her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a... Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Titty pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit.
Bro, that is the ultimate line of a predator, bro. This man is literally justifying sexualizing a minor. He's literally justifying how to sexualize a minor. Bruh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me that you're so far gone that you don't even see the error of your ways as far as it being a situation, right? Like, bruh, you are literally talking about a minor who's not of age still to this day. To this fucking day, she's still not a fucking adult, bro. And you're still talking about her. You're like, oh, she has I didn't want to say that. And then you go ahead and you continue to say that. That shows me, even at the time of this recording, you did not understand the realm of what you've been doing. You still live in this dissociative mind state that, hey, I didn't go to jail, so this must not be that bad of a deal. And my nigga, that ain't how it works. It's still bad, even if you don't get caught. You selling drugs, you robbing niggas, you doing shit like that. Okay, maybe that's something that you could be like, okay, I didn't get in trouble for it, whoop-de-whoop, blah, 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 blah. You know, we good. But this shit, nah, my nigga, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it, nigga. You wrong for what you're doing. You're wrong for continuing to do this thing. And you're wrong for fucking justifying some shit in your head of why it's okay or why this chick is hot or whatever fucking reason. My nigga, she is a fucking minor, my nigga. A fucking minor. Like a fucking minor. Let me stop cursing. She is a flipping minor.
W.
She is a minor. I don't know how else you can put that for somebody to tell somebody, you're wrong, bruh. You're wrong, fam. You're straight up wrong, bro. You're wrong. Why would you think that this is the right thing to do? Like, I don't understand this. Like, I'm really at a loss for words with this whole situation because to me, it's like he has every capability to make something of himself. Like the fact that you are EDP 4-5, yeah, the internet probably don't give a fuck, but there's a group of people that justify what you did, right? There's a group of people who will either align with you, or there's a group of people who want to help you. And you're not taking advantage of those people at all. You're not looking at this and saying, hey, maybe I should go get help, right? Maybe I should, stop this, or maybe I should start a new channel to bring myself back from this situation, right? Like maybe I can win society back. Maybe there's a way if I repent for the things that I'm doing and I decide that what I did was wrong and I actually seek help of it, maybe there might be a reprieve for this situation. But in this case, my nigga is not even attempting to want to try to get that reprieve. He's legitimately just doubling, tripling, quadrupling down like, oh yeah, this bitch is bad. Blah, 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 and all this other type of shit. Like, dude, you're lost. You're lost in the sauce. And then the worst part about this is, the part that I was talking about earlier is he has an opportunity to get bitches. He has an opportunity to get pussy. He just is not using it. He really believes he's the worst nigga ever. He really believes he does not have the capabilities to get a girl. And bro, that is the worst type of fucking criminal. Like, to be that low mentally. You can get bitches. You can get back into the world. You just have to actually put some belt to ass. There are some ugly ass girls just like you who don't mind a big nigga, who don't mind a nigga with backgrounds, right? They're willing to work with you if you're willing to work for yourself. But if you ain't even willing to help yourself, then yeah, you're never going to find something. And to me personally, if I'm on YouTube, right? I'm on YouTube and I have thousands of subscribers, followers. I have access to my money.
right? I haven't gotten deplatformed yet. Bro, I'm going to
What's
take
the
whatever
funniest thing
money
you've seen
that I
online
have
this week?
and I am going to apply it to getting girls. He literally could go to the chick and be like, yo, ma, here's $1,000, suck my dick. Here's $200, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. But he didn't even use that shit. He just said, fuck it. I'm doubling, tripling down, and I'm going to be a weirdo. You're a weirdo, nigga. A weirdo. I'll smoke.
Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you. At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in. You know, and after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like
post-nut clarity.
That's where
post-nut clarity.
It all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know.
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out. And we called multiple different law enforcements in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation. And then he backed out, you know. He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her. You know, he was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing online, messaging this girl.
See, and that's the difference with a person who's doing this shit with the police and a person who's doing this for clout. You need him to double down, triple down. You need him to make himself apparent so you can get views, right? You need like, see how they're cringy? They're talking about EDP in the flesh. Bro, you're trying to make him a celebrity and you don't understand what you're doing. You're platforming a PS. You're platforming an Adobe, bro. You're literally platforming an Adobe. All you have to do, ask the motherfucker if he's trying to get into some shit. If he says no, cool. You let the shit die down until he eventually starts it back up. And 90% of the time, anybody that is Adobe PDF file, they are going to restart. They're going to go to a moment where they're like, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't. Let me block the chick. Let me do this. Let me do it. And then eventually, their penis, their dick is going to put them in a situation where they're like, nah, fam, I got to hit her up. EDP even said it earlier in this documentary. He said that there was a moment where he blocked the chick. He didn't want to fucking talk to her. And then over time, he decided that he needed to unblock her and restart the conversation again and re-victimize. And it's like, bro, like I said, it's a pattern. These motherfuckers will go back to what they're doing, especially since he already said he wasn't getting no bitches. He wasn't getting no hoes, no bitches. So of course he would go back to anybody who was giving them the time of day, whether she was of age or not. The fact that she's giving him attention is all that he cares about. The age and the rest of that shit doesn't matter because in his mind, as long as she don't care, I don't care. How many times y'all been in this situation where a girl's been cheating on her boyfriend or some shit with you and you like, man, shit, that's your boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't tell him, I'm not finna tell him type of shit. You know what I mean? That's like how friends cheat. Friends be cheating on friends, be like, oh shit, as long as you don't tell that nigga or that girl, I ain't gonna tell her type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Also, chat, if y'all in the live right now and y'all watching, do me the biggest favor, go ahead and hit that tab over there on the YouTube. Go ahead and smack that YouTube open and go ahead and smack that beat with a goddamn tab. Comment in there if you can, and let's keep it moving. I don't know why, but my views is backing out. That's there. Everything's still there. Are we good? I'm gonna go smoke and we good.
@Wakenbake22. Why
Arroba
don't you go playing
Wakenbake. Time to smoke, chat. All right, let's get high, get high, I get high, I get high, I get high on my memories.
A wild young goose appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90.
They say young goose or mongoose? That nigga sound like he said young goose. I definitely need to get that blinker together. What do I need? I need a lighter. I got the lighter. I need my flower. Should I eat an edible, chat? Since she's not eating them, I might as well. She's just smoking my cart. Just constantly smoking my cart and not even trying to get the edibles into her system. So I'm going to go ahead and start eating them since I can't smoke my cart.
W.
All right, chat. We got ourselves a Nugastania. I don't think I even update the 420 anymore, bro. I don't even update the 420 to know what I'm smoking on. I think once I make partner, then I can start getting fucking dispensaries into the situation, and then I start doing like really care. You know.
Young goose escaped. No one caught it.
My bad, chat.
I love you, bro. And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
Yo, what's up, bro?
See, they fake.
Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
He's texting me right now, so he told me, fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit.
Bro, es sin diálisis.
Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were called Kiss My Ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a civil conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant, Bryant.
Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few questions.
Thoughts?
It's an embarrassing clown show. He says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable.
Whoa.
And you've got Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
All views now.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard maybe though. And, you know, that way obviously there's no content there. So it's like, eh.
What is your opinion on Skeeter Gene?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Why not?
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things.
What's the best
and it
console
produces
of all time?
justice.
Chris
The rest of these
Hansen
clowns,
is a clown as well
they're
as
out there
doing
goofing
it
around.
for views, but in a totally different
Yeah,
way.
it did
Not
definitely
every one of
change
Chris
my
Hansen's
opinion
sting
on him a bit
operations
because
ended in an arrest.
I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla Hoskins?
If it was legal, oh, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Jadeon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Jadeon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know like this could be really, really. Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I want to get him arrested. I want to get him arrested.
I told Jadeon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to like block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're going to keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadeon got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that. But she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say.
This is how you
but
know
don't
that
believe
EDP
it.
actually
Because I
has a
have
mental
proof.
issue.
I'm just too scared.
Yeah, you see, the thing about it is this is how you could tell EDP has a mental issue and he has some kind of thing about women, because this simple thing, this is the simple way you can tell. The fact that he is going so hard on her, right? Going so hard on her just for doing something to protect herself, you know what I'm saying? Just doing something to make somebody know, you know, what's going on, right? And no matter if she's grabbing clout or not, she's trying to do whatever she can for herself, right? But he's attacking her like she is some vindictive, mass manipulative powerhouse that is just all about villainy towards EDP. And it's like, bruh, you tried to have sex with the girl. The girl was being set up and she was doing a sting operation, and you're talking about her like as if she's just the villain of the earth. Bro, you did this to other girls. This ain't the first girl that you tried to have sex with. You've done this to other girls. She's just the one that came out and tried to set you up. There's other people like, and then also too, on top of this, you're targeting the wrong people. You're targeting her when you could solely just target yourself and say, I'm a bad person for this reason. Or let's be honest, you could target Gideon or any of the other cohorts in this situation and be like, they're at fault for this thing. But you're not. You're brutally attacking her and giving her all your aggression. that shows me that you have a disdain for women and you almost are like one of those in-subs or whatever. You just deem the girls the problem because they don't like me. That's the reason why my life sucks. And it's because they're bad girls, they're devilish women, and they're the worst, and blah, 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 blah. Whatever other excuses you come up with to tell yourself that she's at fault. And it's like, my nigga, she's not at fault for why you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo because you're a weirdo. You see what I'm saying? Like, there is no and ifs or buts about it, my nigga. Like, you're weird like that. You get no bitches. You know what I'm saying? And the fucked up part is, you's a big nigga. You actually could get bitches if you actually just tried to have Riz. If you tried to have some Riz, you could get hoes. Half these motherfuckers that don't get no bitches, they genuinely have no Riz and they don't even attempt to get Riz. And the worst part about it is, let's be honest, like, some Riz is money, right? Having money is a certain level of Riz. And the fact that these niggas will have money, just the bare, some random ones will have money and not know how to use it. Like, how do you have over 1,000? If you have $1,000 of disposable income that you could just spend anywhere and there's no repercussions for it, my nigga, do you know the type of shit that I could do? Do you know the type of places I could go if I just had $1,000? Like, if I had $1,000 every month and I could spend on like games and fucking backdrops and going on trips and bringing shit out, if I had that as a dispensable income, bro, these streams that we're doing right now would be fucking insane. I'm talking about, I would be doing giveaways. I would be going up to random people and just asking them about their groceries and paying their groceries. I would be going to fucking people's fucking at the DFACS office and being like, how much are they not paying you for your food stamps? I'm going to give you food stamps for the month. Here you go. Food stamps funded by Bueno. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'd go down to the rental office and see people complaining about rent. Like, oh, I can't pay my rent for this month. Okay, how much is your rent? Oh, it's like this? Okay, bet. Here's $150. You better have somebody else come up with the rest. Like, I would be doing so much with just 1,000. You can't pay nobody rent. You can't fucking do a lot of shit, but bro, $1,000 can do a lot. $1,000 can do a lot if you do right. If you do it the right way. If you do it the right way, shit. That shit is hot.
Here to show the proof because Jadion has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me, but I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it.
W.
Maybe she's sort of using
controlled by the Illuminati. Jian is a friend with multiple PDFs. EDP is under investigation by the Department of Justice. EDP has a computer full of CSAM. EDP owns illegal firearms. EDP has been victimizing another teen for over a year. Gideon lied to Kayla's mom about the use of a decoy. EDP is being investigated for drug crimes. EDP is currently victimizing another minor. Gideon's friends cause EDP's victims to lose their jobs. Gideon tried to silence Kayla for criticizing him. FaZe Rug didn't intervene to stop Kayla from messaging EDP. What the fuck? How does FaZe Rug have a problem with? Where did FaZe Rug come from? Gideon refused to let Kayla go to the police before the content was captured.
Boost her music career.
I believe that one. That statement right there, Gideon refused to let Kayla go to the police before the content was captured. Facts. I believe that one. I 100% believe that one. The rest of it, I don't know. Skeeter Jean and Gideon attempted to taint evidence. Gideon uses Christianity to cover his tracks.
Such. So, you know, again,
we
while
all know that.
You know, she's
Gideon quit YouTube because of the EDP situation. Gideon hates Jake Paul. What the fuck? They just have random shit because Gideon made
technically
this
she's
video.
a victim. I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb.
That was actually victimized
so you kind of
by him
have to be an
by not
opportunist.
trying
You
to
have
be
to
serious
make your
about
own
this.
opportunities.
That's the only thing that Chris Haney was talking about.
Them.
And that's the only thing that's
but this
actually
entire
correct.
situation was not that at all.
Appears catch it
The fact that you guys aren't taking it serious is crazy.
So you committed another crime. You got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime. Got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees he sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan. And so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean?
You see how they don't add skeet to it?
And I'm beyond grateful for that, you know?
So God saved you from going to jail.
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
Nidoran
How are things with
escaped.
your
No
health?
one caught it.
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like, maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So, health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like, motherfuckers is eating hot dogs and burgers and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, you know? And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? Say for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like...
Yes, you can.
Am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like... Come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know?
Bro, you can make food for that time.
I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? I'm tired of like... one thing I'm not going to do, but we getting told your life issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on, and you know, getting told this shit, you know. Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What are your words?
He actually was trying to seek help.
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
At least she said it.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective. So we spent...
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened. The shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to
W.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like when particularly in like whole like sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
this could turn into something legitimate?
Yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like, I might finally have something.
Correct. Correct.
Romantic. So what was it like to find out? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
No, wow.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen.
He only did it
because it got me to understand.
That's probably could have. They didn't say why.
And to realize
we were talking to that, Mike.
Who my
they didn't say
true
why.
friends are.
It could be financial. He could have not decided to pay it anymore, and that's what allowed him. So a lot of people build up excuses because of that.
On your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
My name's Jimmy.
You know, it's need to happen because this whole in a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are. You know?
Friends are loyal, friends are kind, friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy. Well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant's since technically
If
middle
you
school.
had to be stuck in an
Into high
anime
school
world,
and
which
into
one
adulthood.
would it be?
Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. I mean, it's just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way.
He's just a minute.
I have two children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
Bruh, are you kidding me?
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh. Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to sidewalk slam them on the couch, power slam them on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall unit and do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on the motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know? Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can.
Why are you saying that in front of the presence of a kid? I get why you want to say something, but why are you saying this in the presence of a child? This is sadistic.
Oh, in other words,
the kid is on a cell phone. He put a sock on one foot. Why the hell he put one sock on? He didn't even put the other one on.
Bitches, hoe, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean?
Whoa, bro.
Basically, they able to get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list. EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucker washed his ass. Hi, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Muda.
Why are they platforming this? They are literally platforming this with this video. This is literally what the video's doing.
Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit, okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross. Typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck him. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead. Fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
Oh, what the hell? Involuntarily celibate. How hard is it for somebody
So the thing
to just...
is like I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, you know, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean?
Say it.
Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even going to try to fucking deal with that fucking shit, dude. I know that's a fucking nightmare.
Appreciate you with the tab. Appreciate you doing your thing.
I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
What the heck is a lit Leo?
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, well, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? Nah, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me?
He literally said, ho.
Hey Mike, well, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? Nah, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's it's definitely a fucking mental disorder, you know. You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess
1,
close.
6, 4.
Not even close.
3.
Yeah. Guess how many kids she have?
1, 2.
No, not even close.
3.
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
6.
You're almost
Leo
there.
has been
7.
caught by
No.
just _bueno.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro.
No way.
Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids?
You ain't getting no pussy. You get no pussy.
Play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude.
Tell me you wouldn't want to get a chance with her, though.
Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis.
He still belittling women and still breaking them down.
I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers actually have a fucking job, actually do
This
shit.
got so many curses on it. It just wouldn't even be.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
But if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course.
What the hell?
These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass, and go on about my fucking day. Yeah, so I mean, you know, 8 grand, 7-8K up in the bank, about what, 25K in debt, so about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it.
W.
So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week. of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking, in like a pit of fire. I had dreams about killing Julian, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, whoever the fuck you want to mention, Skeeter G, Johnny, shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon, she's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal, because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man, Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro. Listen to him and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this,
bro, this is like the in-sub friggin' hotline right here. This the in-sub hotline bling right here, bro. Oh,
shit,
God.
come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman. You know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them.
Of course.
As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
I actually got a girlfriend. Man, she big as hell too. She is 42. She was the girl from fucking PFS. I knew he was gonna make it with her.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site. And after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart.
This is a new avenue,
and it's a side that
here,
people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was. And it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
Wow. They look so fake. Bro, this looks
She's
so
always
sick.
there for me, and she's always trying to push me to
I
get
wish
better.
him to get
Sometimes
better.
when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it.
It's only been
That's
a
something
couple
that I
of weeks.
really enjoy about her.
She
So how
doesn't
was
get
the
anything.
sex?
I
Yeah.
think.
You haven't got it yet.
How do I want to say that? It is
No, that's-
something that
Don't say you're working into it.
definitely. It's a situation where, not that we don't want to.
I've been with what's her face,
W.
Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like,
Wait,
come
what?
on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking shit. Matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming shit up in the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that
Nigga
bitch
said
tonight. Feel me? I
I'm
might
sorry,
take
I
it to work.
can't laugh. I can't help but laugh. This nigga literally EDP
I don't
is
know,
so
like I
big.
just like, you know, whenever I'm
What?
bored, like I'll just turn on like the porn sites and
What?
shit. And I just want to see a chick just getting just shit, just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out, you know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Why he keeps saying, look at his
The
face.
porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know? The shit's about to go down, nigga, we're about to have sex, alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is. I love when bitches are milking their own
this
tits.
dude? He's a weirdo.
Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometime.
Really?
Lesbian porn is some good shit.
The fact that this dude is recording all
Now,
this
when
is
I
crazy.
say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all that. First off, I'm not a fucking faggot. I'm not a homo. Give a shit? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am, like, sexually fucking attracted.
I'm not putting audio to this, y'all. I am not putting audio to this. This is way too vulgar. I don't care what y'all think. Wait, what? He put a broomstick up his ass? Okay, that Andrew Tate's sound was actually funny. He said, "Hey Siri,
Fucking porn. You know
can
damn
Google
well,
a gay
nigga, when the
sauna?"
cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on, nigga, like, let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga. Let's stop lying. The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom.
Wow, he is a predator.
I stole
He is
a
a predator.
magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that
Why did he
bathroom.
say
I ain't give a
steal?
fuck.
Why did he
In the girls'
steal?
bathroom, by the way.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around.
Hell yeah. You already fucking know. Some weird shit.
He knows it's weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Bryant send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
He has.
The Bryant that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Bryant that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
She can't even stop moving.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me,
What's your
man.
go-to
Like there are
strategy
just
in
some
Marvel
things,
Rivals?
man,
Attack
where
head
I'm
on
just
or play
like,
sneaky.
Marissa was very fucking annoying, irritating as fuck, annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that she did, it just bothered me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking
winners
day, you know?
revealed in 90s.
Hold up.
In a new relationship? Wow.
I'm choosing a new outfit for her.
He getting bigger
See,
too.
now that's what I fucking like. That's some good shit right there, bro.
So it's an AI
girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram.
Bro,
And
this is
I would
just
see a
going
few
down
different
the most
things on like porn
darkest-
sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can type in what you want her to call you. Sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion.
W.
And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it.
What the
You can
hell?
also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, and nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right the fuck now. That ever, I was drooling.
What is wrong
the role
with this
play,
dude,
yeah,
bro?
I mean, like sometimes, you know.
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well,
And
I
this
mean,
dude Mike is saying
well,
that this
to be
video is
honest with you,
getting
I ain't read that
depressed.
shit. It's kind of like
The new life
YouTube
has been
shit.
called by.
What is
just
it?
I bet
under
you
kinda
it
like,
is.
you know,
I bet you
like,
this video is getting pressed.
You know, like,
depressed by YouTube.
pretend to be like fucking like, you know, like 16,
Depressed.
17, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like, you know, like, you know, like, yo, like, pretend to be like fucking like, you know, like 16, 17, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
for
I ain't
sure.
gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing as
Yeah.
a 16?
Yeah, so
Oh, damn.
that's why I'm just like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? So.
Success in creating AI could be the biggest event.
If you
in
guys
history.
out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of like, you know, of like being with like a younger person or like, you know, like doing whatever the fuck, you know, they want to do it on or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, you know, the AI Girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So.
What? This is not even that he's not even repenting for the situation.
That was tough, dude.
He's not feeling sorry at all. He's just trying to get a new
your ass
look.
something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese. Shit,
What?
man. I just took
EDP
a
is
mean
sending
ass.
you shit pictures?
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm going to show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, you like this one, don't you?
Habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated. I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides. I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as it's pretty bad. It only gets worse as I'm moving. Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP 445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible.
They really are.
No person should be
dialing it up for this
subjected to
one.
that kind of nightmare.
They're dialing it up for this one.
Why don't you go play in
I
traffic?
am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times.
What in the
These
absolute?
Chicks, okay? 15, 16,
to the age
17.
And what
some
he could do.
14-year-olds. These girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing.
No,
they know
they're
for
not.
a
They're
fact.
innocent, bro.
And obviously, you know, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. You know, minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking
Their brain
special
is
about
not
18?
developed enough to understand the decisions that they're
It's
making.
just another fucking
And at
year, you know what I
18,
mean?
they
Like,
have
I don't, you know what I mean? So
learned enough, and they have reached a maturity to where they can make
My
justified
name
decisions.
is Dr. Anna Salter.
W.
I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict, typically, how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
that's you know, for people to sit back and say like their brain, you know, girls' brain, you know, minors' brains are underdeveloped, they don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker that said, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool.
He must have showed her the video.
Sex offenders will
And he should
say
have
to
chose a
you,
dude, a man.
the children know what they're doing at 13. You know, but sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently, there is an offender whose moniker is EDP 445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
So she gave us the actual term of it. Hell no. Hell to the fuck no.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5. Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it. I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
74 seconds, that's crazy.
Having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors sexually assaulted a minor known to him multiple times.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old Matthew Bogle, a registered sex offender, having contact with a juvenile. At 1-800-656-HOPE or visit RAINN.org. That's RAINN.org.
'If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP 445.
That's not what he is.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never going to learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing is to be, he's never going to...
Pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never going to learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least, he's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember
the
him.
fact that he would say some shit like that.
What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in...
If I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child. Let's be honest. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child. Let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP 445 and what he did. Just totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma coming his way.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition.
Remember he said that in the beginning. He's definitely
it's
the
wild
villain.
because like
You were the villain
everything
for life.
came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. End-stage renal failure, man, got accused of being a fucking pedophile, and guess what, motherfucker, I'm still fucking standing, I'm still walking, we in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen.
Dasheen is in touchdown.
might even have a heart attack.
Listen, man, it's time to have a great time, bro. So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here.
At Wake and Bake
this
22,
shit is
stupidity
loaded in
isn't a crime,
phosphorus,
so you're free to go.
and it can possibly kill my...
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows
Bro, he's
over,
way more
sky's the
delusional than
limit with him.
EDP, bro.
He can go as far
In
as
my
he wants to
opinion,
go.
he's way more delusional than EDP.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close.
He was literally watching EDP during the Super Bowl. That's crazy.
Yeah. Wrote this? Yeah. Hey man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me though.
Can you feel that? Ah, shit.
W.
Oh, wow.
Why did he make the sound like it was an action film or something like that? Why did he make it sound like an action film, bro? This man definitely needs to be stopped, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, actually. There you have it, chat. If y'all enjoyed this video, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and like button. You already know what it is. And if you got any words for goddamn EDP, go ahead and let me know.
No
You know
one
what I'm saying?
caught
In
it.
the comments below. You know what I'm saying? That's just, he got to be stopped. Damn, they got a fucking Chris Hansen. He just dropped it. And Chris Hansen talking about, oh, he's doing it for profit. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. I don't know if I could watch any more EDP content. Have a seat with EDP.
Last week on Have a Seat, we spoke
said he
with
wouldn't
Mike
make money off
Klum,
of
the
it, and then he
director and
made a YouTube video.
filmmaker who put together a documentary called The Sick Mind of EDP 445. Incredibly well done. Well, on this episode of Have
Of
a
course,
Seat with
that's
Chris
well
Hansen,
done, but Skeet
you are
saying-
going to see my entire interview with Bryant Moreland, EDP 445, that I conducted a while back for Mike Klum's documentary. Hold on, you're in for a ride. Who is EDP?
He might copyright this. Like, on God, Chris Hansen would copyright this shit. Chris Hansen would copyright the content that he's making right now because that's his MO. I'm not watching this. I can't take any more EDP content. I'm not platforming a CM. I don't think I've seen the clip of Neon. Oh yeah, The Mist was crazy. That was actually a crazy movie. I can't believe that's the way that Delonte West looks. I thought Delonte West did that interview with what's the name
W.
with Shay Shay. This nigga hair is crazy. All the streamers did because they all have good views. So don't say who the benefit is, who used
What's
the
the best
opportunity.
anime opening
It's
song
not
of
about
all
who
time?
benefit, it's about who used the opportunity. Who used the opportunity to the fullest. Simply as that. Oh, we haven't seen Jamari in a while. Let's see a Jamari real quick and then we'll go.
So back when content first started going viral online, there was this kid named Julian Newman who was named the next big basketball prodigy.
Sometimes I forget that he's 11 years old because we play so much together. Almost same skill level.
Now as he grew up, Julian was getting millions of views online, doing press tours around the country, and creating viral moments after viral moments. Pretty much become So back when content first started going viral online, there was this kid named Julian Newman who was named the next big basketball prodigy.
Sometimes I forget that he's 11 years old because we play so much together. Almost same skill level.
Now as he grew up, Julian was getting millions of views online, doing press tours around the country, and creating viral moments after viral moments. Pretty much becoming the most popular AAU player at that time.
That's the best high school player ever. Julian Newman.
And despite playing against varsity high school competition before reaching middle school age,
played him with middle school competition this year and he scored 91 points.
Doubt really crept into his future quickly. And it wasn't just because he was not progressing as a ball handler or shooter, but simply the fact that the guy was not growing.
A lot of people talk about my height, saying it's a problem.
How tall are you?
5'6".
You're 5'6".
Yeah.
A lot of people think you've got to be 6'4", 6'5".
People call me overrated. I have a ton of haters.
What would you say to those people who will look at you and say, oh, well, you know what, you're 5'6"?
Obviously, basketball is a sport where height is the most important factor. And with Julian's mom and dad both basketball is a sport where height is the most important factor. And with Julian's mom and dad both being below average in height, it was pretty clear that he was never going to be taller than like 5'7" max. Which would mean not only would he have to have an insanely high basketball IQ, but also play an incredibly unselfish style to elevate his teammates.
When I get angry, I don't know, something takes over.
You won't see me, that's so good. I'm about tired of that. You won't see me, bro.
And it was like maybe if he did those things, he might get the chance to play at like a smaller D2 college. Like at that height, that was always his ceiling. Now in the end, the guy would actually become incredibly egotistical and selfish, and the once phenom quickly became a meme more than anything else.
Never heard it. That's your rule. Yeah, how about you don't go out so you can be at practice in the morning? How about that? Me? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? When are you there at 9? We have practice at 9. When? When the f*** we have practice at 9?
As people all over the world made fun of his useless dribble package, and the fact that he shot around 50 times a game playing for a school that his dad invented to shield his son from reality.
My dad is the athletic director, gym teacher, and our coach.
Julian, why, man? What are you doing? Stop throwing Stop! No! No!
And on top of the incredibly selfish play, Julian consistently displayed a piss poor and on top
Stop throwing Stop! No! No!
And on top of the incredibly selfish play, Julian consistently displayed a piss poor attitude both on and off the court. Not to say that the guy did not work hard, because I truly think that he did, but at some point his ego was just really out of control. And by the time he reached like 16 to 17, the only time he would go viral was for fighting with various opponents and even referees. And in the guy's defense, he was still a kid, and his dad had placed a massive target on his back for a very long time.
My name is Julian Newman, I'm 17 years old, I'm the best three-point shooter in the world. And I feel like I'm finally ready to go play pro.
So entering these highly anticipated games that you knew were going to go online and go viral, other players obviously wanted their big moments, the crowd would taunt him like no other player on the courts.
That's trash, that's terrible. So you got hella pressure.
And even though the writing was on the wall that he would not come close to sniffing a D1 court, much less a chance at the NBA, His father still insisted over and over again that he was a shoo-in to become an NBA All-Star.
All the scouts will be there out there watching, the NBA scouts, the overseas scouts. We're not going to let him blow this opportunity and get off focus.
See, that's what happens when you get too much virality too early in your career and you don't understand the volume of what you're doing. And his dad is at fault for that. His dad legitimately is at fault for this whole situation.
Now either way, once Julian graduated from high school, this entire situation only got more embarrassing, and it was all due to his father and the delusions that he put into Julian's head. Without any legitimate offers, Julian was forced to continue this lie that he was in his head.
Not even knowing how
and it
good
was
your
all
son
due
is.
to his father and the delusions that he put into Julian's head. Without any legitimate offers, Julian was forced to continue this lie that he was NBA bound.
I love your confidence. You're like, not only am I NBA caliber, I'm like better than LeBron James, and I'm going to be better than LeBron James. Yes, sir.
I'm going to be the best player in the NBA, not only in the NBA, but the best player in the NBA.
Or at the very least, playing overseas.
The announcement is Julian is going to Australia. Give it up, NBL Australia. Give it up for him right there. There we go. Thank you very much.
And when we
NBA
fast
Australia.
forward all the way to the present day, Julian is over 24 years old and has only played a few college games where he averaged less than 2 points for a very small private school. And this was all while his previous peers like LaMelo Ball went on to live his dream, while Julian, on the other hand, would kind of become a D-rate influencer.
And, you know, the league is not out of question, man. I think I'm going to surprise a lot of people, bro. And, you know, everybody has their own path and their own journey. You know, I could play 3 years of college basketball, then go play G League, sit the bench for 3-4 years, and then when I'm 30, play in the NBA. All respect to Steph, but Steph, he can't fuck me in the ones. I ain't gonna lie. Steph Curry, ain't no fucking way. No way. He can shoot that for sure. But I feel like ain't no way he can stay in front of me, bruh.
And now that you guys have the background, some of the lore, if you will, I have to talk about his sister Jaden Newman, as she is the real reason for this video today. Because the entire time that Julian was chasing the basketball dream, so was his sister. I actually covered her a long time ago, back when they had this really embarrassing moment on their so-called internet reality TV show. It was called Hello Newmans, and they did it back in 2020 through like 2021. And on this show, it was very clear that she was incredibly entitled.
Since I'm not getting a car, this party better be awesome. I come downstairs and I'm disappointed because it looks exactly like Mom's birthday, the same decorations, everything. My dad's saying I have an attitude. You would have
this is the way to make a fucking... Come on. You're not even a real big star. You're an internet star on an internet television show that's not really like E, and nobody really watches that star. I can't remember the last time I tried to watch Bad Girls Club or Black Ink or any of those type of shows, or Love and Hip Hop, or when I'd rather watch a Drewski show than to watch a Black Ink or any of those other ones. Even though I love Black Ink, fucking, I'm thinking about it now. Like, damn, did the new season ever come out? Nah, because I think those shows are dead now. I think those type of shows, to really be honest, are dead. Anybody that watches those type of shows is desperate for attention, bro. Desperate for clout chasing, bro. The world is so tuned into the internet now.
W. If you weren't getting anything you wanted for your Sweet 16. Literally the worst sandwich I've ever had in my life. Subway better than this, in my opinion. Yeah, okay.
She said, Subway better than this. Bro, I swear, he looked like, I'm not trying to judge, but he looked like all his kids got Down syndrome. I'm being honest, bro. I'm being so honest. This nigga look like every single one of his kid is through like being inbred or some shit like that. Am I wrong for saying that shit? Like, I swear, they all look low-key inbred. I need to take this headset off and swap out. Use the other microphone and headset. I'll do that probably when I get in there, but then I'm gonna have to swap out for the one when we start playing the game. Because when we start playing the game, it's over. It's over, my God. I like a special type of cup, but I ain't going to use that shit. I'm just going to use any cup right now. Got ice in here. Yeah, we got a little bug. We got some bug. We got some bug. Wait, there is another soda in here. Oh, I got one more soda left. I got one more soda, chat. I got some wild. One more soda left. Ice cold. Oh, yeah.
You're crazy, Subway.
And much like Julian, Jaden thought she was going to be this WNBA star. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure she said NBA.
Yeah, okay. I've ever had in my life. Subway better than this, in my opinion. Yeah, okay.
You're crazy, Subway.
And much like Julian, Jaden thought she was going to be this WNBA star. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure she said NBA.
And you want to be the... I'll let you take it away.
First female in the NBA ever. The best player.
And I really think that their dad always knew that she wasn't going to get to the pros either. And even if she did, I really think that...
Why do I get it? Basketball is a physical sport, but bro, there's a certain point when it's just like you understand the situation is not about putting your hands on somebody, and it's about how good you are. Like it's even in MMA. Fighting in MMA or fighting in period, it's not really about beating somebody up. You know what I'm saying? Like beating somebody to fuck up or whatever. It's about having the skill to do it, having the unique and amazing skill to be able to tune somebody to fuck up.
The NBA ever. The best player.
And I really think that their dad always knew that she wasn't going to get to the pros either. And even if she did, WNBA money pales in comparison to its NBA counterpart. So early on, her own dad was producing and helping her make music like this.
I got grown men in my DMs. I tell them all that we just friends.
Oh, that's Shiggy.
I got grown men in my DMs.
That's Shiggy right there, bro. Shiggy in that bitch.
I tell them all that we just friends.
So that was obviously already crazy to have your 15-year-old daughter talking like that. And it was only one of many horrible moments for the show that made her a living meme as well.
Can you follow me back on Instagram?
Yeah, I don't run it.
Huh?
I don't run it.
You don't?
And so
Can you follow me back on Instagram?
Yeah, I don't run it.
Huh?
I don't run it.
You don't?
And so you found
Can you follow me back on Instagram?
Yeah, I don't run it.
Huh?
I don't run it.
You don't?
that.
Oh, wow.
And it was only one of many horrible moments for the show that made her a living meme as well.
Can you follow me back on Instagram?
Yeah, I don't run it.
Huh?
I don't run it.
You don't?
And so you fast forward, and around the day she turned 20, Jaden, of course, would sign up for a website where you sell exclusive content, if you catch my drift. And apparently her own father was the man behind this quote-unquote business venture.
See how you, like, label it only... You're not the only one, so you're not wrong to do that. But I do look at her page.
You look at her page.
Helps, managing and stuff like that.
Your daddy's managing your sister's...
It's not... It's passes.
And I will say, despite her selling this content...
Passes?
It's
Only...
It's passes.
It's passes? Only passes?
And I will say, despite her selling this content online, apparently it was really just risque, like none of it was actually X-rated as far as they claimed. And so obviously this put her in a situation where all of these different perverts, her fans, were dying to see any sort of leak that they could get their hands on. Or I guess maybe I should say their one hand. And then just recently, like last month, they got to see everything, as an alleged vengeful ex would post their tape online. And no, I'm not talking about that shit that you were out there trying to find on Tony Hawk Underground. Either way, around a week after the leak, she would attempt to go on a live stream, and obviously the entire chat was infested with people discussing her tape.
I unfortunately got unfortunately, and yeah, don't worry.
And of course, with Julian becoming a laughingstock online for around the last 6 years, this only gave his detractors more ammunition to use against him. Apparently people started sending the videos to him in his DMs, which I think is really fucked up. And then he would take to his personal Instagram story to post this.
Oh, now he a boxer. Of course he a boxer. The prodigy, Julian. Wow, now you're a boxer.
Y'all keep asking me some weird stuff, some uncalled for type thing.
And then he would take to his gave his detractors more ammunition to use against him. Apparently people started sending the videos to him in his DMs, which I think is really fucked up.
That is
and then he would take to his personal Instagram story to post this.
Y'all keep asking me some weird stuff, some uncalled for type things in my DMs. Like, bro, get out of here with that, bro. Y'all only care because it's Jaden Newman. Ask her. She unfortunately got leaked, and that got nothing to do with me. Get off my bike.
And at that point, I can honestly respect it. He put out a quick statement. I mean, you know this guy is fed up with all the shit talk online, and at the end of the day, he has no control over what... This guy is fed up with all the shit talk online, and at the end of the day, he has no control over what his sister does. But my problem really comes with his second response. The extended director's cut, if you will. Julian Newman explains everything, the video he chose to post to his YouTube channel. And I won't lie to you guys, this has to be the most insane thumbnail I've ever laid my eyes upon. My sister's leak explained, the truth, my side, what really happened.
Let's talk about it, man. Since y'all want to be weird, all of my DMs, all of my comments, acting like y'all sisters don't be getting thrashed, like, you know what I'm saying, like they don't be getting cracked. That wasn't even her fault, bro. It's an unfortunate situation. She probably ain't gonna like me to just say this, but that's an ex-boyfriend who did that. She ain't out here laying on her back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just anybody.
So he came into this sister tape analysis a little too strong for my liking. Now, one thing I will say, like in his defense, is that anyone taking their time of day to DM him this video of his sister, like, please just reconsider what you were doing with your life.
I mean, I don't know if you understood how famous she was, how famous we is, or what, but y'all only care because it got the Newman name in it. That's it, bro, because it's Jaden Newman. That's the only reason why you care, bro.
This man really thinks he's part of the team. As a matter of fact, this response of his has to be the most hype I've seen around his name in years. And this next part right here really shows me how much his dad has infiltrated his brain, like Plankton in that one episode of SpongeBob. And this enables him to see such a twisted situation in a positive light, all because it will bring in money and attention for his family.
To look at the brighter side of things, on a positive note, she gonna be bigger than Kim K, man. Like, for real. Y'all just gassing her up, you know what I'm saying? Making her more known, making her more poppin'.
I mean, this is just a crazy-ass thing to be saying about your sister. Like, Julian's mind is so deluded that he thinks because a bunch of perverts made her tape go viral on Twitter, she is destined to be the next billionaire. I mean, you can really tell that to this family, money and perceived clout runs their entire lives. I mean, it reminds me of when his dad was flexing the Airbnb back in the day.
My favorite part of the house, as you can see, is always the backyard. When we have our mansions and we do the Newman lifestyle mansions, our first thing I choose is the backyard.
And it's like it's the only thing their brains can truly focus on, and it's incredibly sad, especially for the kids, because that's what they were conditioned to do from the very start of their lives.
I think everybody famous has been leaked, to be honest. She ain't no hoe, bro. She ain't out here doing what y'all think she doing. Y'all some clowns, bro.
I mean, my guy, there is literal evidence that she is kind of a garden tool. In fact, he later brags about the fact that she is a millionaire with multiple Mercedes vehicles.
Like, she an actual millionaire, bro. She not worried about none of that. She got 3-4 Mercedes.
When she quite literally made her money by selling her body online. Not even that I really have an issue with that, as it does take two to tango. And hey, if these idiots want to open up their wallet for any e-girl with big naturals, who am I to tell them not to get their money? But let's not act like this entire situation is something it's not.
This just made her more rich. We gonna make her Kim K level, bigger than that. It's just gonna make the family richer, that's it.
So yeah, it's really just pathetic. Throughout the rest of the video, he just complains about his meme status online.
And the more I get DM'd and shit, it just, okay, it make me don't go on Twitter. I ain't going on Twitter. Yeah, I probably would be punching air if I seen this shit. I seen this one video, nigga talking about, would you rather be 650 pounds or Julian Newman right now? That's not even a logical statement. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, bro?
And when he's not doing that, he just has like this strange obsession with everyone's mother and sister getting smashed.
And y'all sisters get thrashed, bro.
Y'all sisters, y'all mamas be getting cracked, bro. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Acting like y'all sisters don't be getting thrashed. Your mama and your sister be getting down, bro.
Y'all sisters, mothers, they be doing that with multiple men.
Alright guys, so the situation got way worse, as there's actually an update after Julian and his sister went onto the No Jumper podcast yesterday, and to be honest, I no longer feel bad for either of them, especially Julian, because right off the bat he admits that the day his sister turned 18, he was encouraging her to make an OF account.
I was trying to get her, like,
Uh-huh,
this sounds
yeah.
crazy. It sounds crazy. Oh, take the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make not the nasty shit. Not the bullshit y'all
Not the
got
bullshit,
going.
just like regular shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Instagram photos, the same photos you, because it's the personal messages, it's the idea.
And it's the name of it. People think like, oh, she made you know what I mean? They're gonna be whatever. Yeah, they're gonna like.
I mean, at this point, this shit is getting really creepy. It's like, does this guy not realize that he's talking about his little sister this way? You know, he went from like the protective big brother energy to now
To, like,
what, he
how
wants
he
to be like
crosses
her
off it.
virtual pimp. I mean, like I said before, this dude ended up being cut from the very same money-hungry cloth as his father. And honestly, the fact that they even appeared on this show tells me that this quote-unquote leak could have very well been a purposeful thing, but that's just my opinion. Although this is something that Adam himself even hints at.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard about this, I thought hands roll out.
Right? That's what I was saying. Might as well fucking do it.
I mean, if that would be a masterful way to do it. Hands roll out is like, oh, this crazy leak happened.
Yeah.
It's like the writing was on the wall that the basketball thing was not going to work out, and so they now pivoted towards their only chance to make a fortune online. And the other interesting thing is that Julian keeps claiming that he did not see this tape, but then he so adamantly knows that it is a full display, a full expose, if you will.
But so you're saying there is in these videos?
Oh no, it's a full on.
It's a full on.
I didn't see it because I'm not weird. This is a full.
It's a full on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was just zero.
No.
Okay.
Well, they have a whole. I've seen a whole bunch of things like pictures of me. It's a full on like.
It's
bad. Yeah.
So how did?
And it's also just sad to watch Julian as he spirals, as he's constantly clapping back to his detractors, and he's still bringing up like his high school basketball days. Like at some point, you just got to move on.
Bro, you're not a basketball star.
Flat boy Max running his little diva mouth. Boy, worry about me. Get off my bike, boy. Just cause you saying looked up to me in high school, you wanted to beat me and you was sorry at basketball, don't mean anytime you get a chance, let's hate on Julian. You know what I'm saying? You talking about, oh, that's a weird thing to say as a brother when your sister got leaked. Man, shut your ass up, bro. You was a clown, bro.
I mean, for quite some time, I've been wanting to make this more all-encompassing video on the Newman family. I actually had like a 5 or 6 page script written out for a video essay, so y'all let me know if you want to see that down below. I also want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy, the Tan Superman. And some other prodigies turned internet memes out you need to be covered, so I'm out. Peace!
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, he just told us the sauce right there. He just told us that Jamari writes scripts. He scripts most of his content. And I think that's probably the issue that I've run into when I make my content is most of my content is offhand streaming, like off the cuff reality, real shit. I don't try to script my content and try to get myself a better, honest view of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just keep, like as I see it, I make my opinion, I make how I feel about it, and then I post it and shit like that, bro.
W.
That's it. Type shit. What's the place that we gonna watch? All right. First of all, I think we've done pretty much on our reacts. Weirdest family ever. Everybody's seen that interview. That's what it was. Yeah, she definitely does.
Second down and 10. From going, well, maybe this guy can do it. To
Yo, Juicy will pay for money for some shit, bro. MS
Helmets out, balls out, and a penalty flag comes flying in.
Helmet hits are just part of tackling. Just watch the way he goes to the ground. He doesn't move.
That does it, folks. Not sure if Ray Price will remember this. Concussions like that tend to stay with you far into the postseason.
Those are AI dudes.
This nigga try to angle me in. Fuck you, boy. Hey, take some of that horse speed, boy. Yes, sir.
Breaking news, this
That
just
nigga
in.
that's AI. That's
Ferrari
AI.
is heading southbound
That's
on
AI.
I-85. Former
He didn't
running
pay
back
for
Ray
that.
Price shows no signs of
No
stopping
way he paid for
anytime
it.
soon as he leads police on a chase
That's
of over
AI.
10
He
miles.
made this on AI.
CTE what, nigga? They try to say I'm crazy, boy. Tell them boy, come give it.
That's his face for most of the shit.
CTE what? And I got shot. Sold my shit up. Try to say I'm
Right.
Breaking news, this
So this
just
is
in.
AI.
A
Yo, this is
gold
real.
Ferrari is heading southbound on I-85.
Did Drewski really pay to block off the fucking street?
Breaking news.
Bro, I feel like, I don't know why it sounds so sporadic while I'm talking about this, but I believe that this is partially shot with AI and then maybe green screened in a couple of faces, I would believe. Like, I think this background could be made CGI, possibly. Somebody could CGI this. But
This just in, a gold
and this is like a remote control car,
Ferrari
maybe.
is heading southbound on I-85. Former running back Ray Price shows no signs of stopping anytime
That's what I'm
soon
saying.
as he leads police on a chase of over 10 miles.
CTE what, nigga?
That's
They try to
definitely
say I'm crazy,
CGT.
boy.
Yes. That's right there. That is definitely
Tell them
AI.
boy, come give it.
Hatena escaped. No one caught it.
And I think this is like facial swap. I think he took a lot of effort to make sure that the face that they put on there was real. And I think it may or may not be because with those brown eyes and shit, I don't think those are his Drewski's real eyes. Not to mention Drewski got the blonded hair. He probably wouldn't have cut his hair for this role. So I don't know.
CTE what? And I got shot. Sold my shit up. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High.
Why are you looking at it like that, bro?
I just want to talk. I just want to talk, man.
Bring it in there.
Leave it
This is
alone.
my door.
Fuck! I swear to God, I just want to talk. What the fuck are you doing? Open this fucking door. Get my shit. Get my shit. Get my shit.
Nah. He's smacking a lot up. My teammate got the brain of a doorknob. Tell my shit.
Shay, I can fuck any bitch in here I want. Watch this. Shay.
MFRB Ray Rice. He's the MFL running back. Ray Price snaps on girl after refusing to go to the bedroom.
What you mean with your, hey, get your shit and go up to my room.
Hold on. Who was you talking to?
Hey, bitch, it wasn't nobody talking to you anyway, oh. Get the fuck out my house, bitch. Get the fuck out my house, bitch.
Ray Price, what's your favorite play of all time?
Shit, keep it real with you, folks. I don't even remember. I don't remember nothing. I just play football.
Hey, Ray, over here, with the number of concussions you've suffered this season, do you have any concerns
He said
for your long-term
in final
health?
season of a 5-year, $230 million fully guaranteed contract.
Second down and 10. From going, well, maybe this guy can do it. To know
That's the funny part, though. The end of this shit, you could literally watch it again. That's a good loop. That was a good video, though, bro. That was a good video. W video, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga stupid, bro. This nigga Drewski is dumb, bro. He be coming up with some of the most dumbest shit. How football players with dreads, locks, be on the field. Nigga, what? Why is nigga like, what's his name? Chief Keef. warming up. But this nigga warm up like that.
NY anime character. Who are you begin?
What about this one? Let's see what
I'm
we got.
Paige.
Paige, how old are you?
I'm 24 years old.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a grad student in an occupational therapy program.
Go ahead and
occupational.
pop.
God damn. Occupational therapy. What
Eddie,
the
why'd
fuck?
you have your balloon unpop?
Yeah, I like your smile. I wanted to hear a little bit more, get to know you a little bit more. So, yeah.
Okay. All right, so why do you end up popping his?
The only thing is I understand I'm short. I get that. I am pretty short, and I'm shorter, you know, but it's just you're short too. So,
wow.
That's it.
Okay.
So, we watched the video earlier where someone commented on the fact that can we say things about people that's not personal, blah, 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 and not directly about someone's, you know, appearance and shit. And the most first thing that these things open up to is like, oh, you're short and you're short too. And short, like, bro, short kings, like, what the hell? Like, that's the weird, like, you're a weirdo. Like weirdo level, at least 85. At least 85. Like, what?
And how tall are you?
I'm like 4'11".
Oh my god. Okay, and how tall are you again, Eddie?
5'9".
5'9".
Taller than you.
Okay.
Wait, what? He's almost 6 foot and you're 4'11". He's literally almost 6 foot and you're 4'11". And I'm pretty sure those dudes that's in the back are shorter than him.
Listen,
I know, but you see, like...
see what?
You can look over your head.
Yeah, but I can't, like, you know,
So
look
you wanna,
up.
like, tippy toe.
Yeah. I'm Paige.
Paige, how old are you?
I'm 24 years old.
The way that these people think are just
I'm
crazy.
a grad student in an occupational therapy program.
Go ahead.
Occupational
and pop.
therapy.
Eddie, why'd you have your balloon unpop?
Yeah, I like your smile. I wanted to hear a little bit more, get to know you a little bit more. So, yeah.
Okay. All right, so why do you end up popping his?
W. The only thing is I understand.
Stupid jokes. She just had to have a joke. She just gotta have a joke. That's crazy to me. Zero skill UFC fighters who are underhated. Underhated? What's the fuck
MMA's
name?
underhated, man. I will fucking find where you live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Money Manziel MMA channel where, listen, I mean, honestly, if you want to comment that, it would help my algorithm. So comment that about 20 times. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it so I can switch up on every single one of you. So listen, I appreciate you for being here today. We are going to be talking about underhated UFC fighters. Now you may be saying, Money Manziel, MMA, I thought you were leaving negativity in the past. Aren't you going to be positive? No, of course I'm not, okay? Negativity is what sells in the MMA community, right? If I tweeted out, I love Ayman Zahabi, it would get 0 likes. But if I tweeted out that Ayman Zahabi is a worse terrorist to the sport than Bin Laden, I would get 1 million likes on that tweet. So we will be keeping up with negativity in 2026. Subscribe down below if you are happy about that, and subscribe if you aren't, to be honest with you, because I can maybe bring you both, you know, whatever gets the people to come watch these videos. So listen, we're going to start at flyweight. We're going to move all the way down the list, but I do have a bit of a surprise for you. We have a Money Manziel MMA definition, okay? And some people may be saying, why is there a dictionary definition for the term underhated? Everybody knows what that means. Shut up, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm going to do this, okay? I'm going to drag out as long as this video needs to be. So, an underhated UFC fighter is someone who needs to be hated more for their terroristic octagon activities. Now, you may be saying, Money Manziel, why is this on page 350? That is a rough estimate of what I believe Tai Tuivasa is walking around at right now. So, we're going to get to flyweight. We're going to move all the way down to heavyweight.
Yo, this dude is good. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to just not watch his content because I don't want it to change how I react to shit. 100%. Man, Money Manziel, I give you nothing but respect. I know your name now. I know of you in the MMA reactional community, and I'm going to give you nothing but kudos. But I don't want to watch your content because I don't want it to affect the way that I do mine. You know what I'm saying? Much respect, though. Much, much, much respect. EDP is back again, and the comments are going berserk. Flacco exposed. I'm pretty sure that this is this nigga who hates Flacco. He hates Flacco. I bet you this is I hate Flacco's
Hey, man, I tried to tell y'all about Poetic Flacco. The commentary niche on YouTube is taking turns right now, kicking him in the ass for his anti-black rhetoric, his history, sensationalism, and just all types of debauchery. But one person has been consistent about this, and that is the channel Point and Shoot and Point and Shoot Forever. He has a vendetta against Poetic Flacco, a.k.a. Frederick Jala. He put out a video this week called I Destroyed Poetic Flacco's Career, you know, as a play on Poetic Flacco's constant destroyed series on his channel. This seems to be the only topic he talks about, but some people are just now covering this video, but I've been well aware of what Point and Shoot has been doing, and it gets deep. I'm not gonna lie, Poetic Flacco might be one of the biggest grifters we've seen in these YouTube streets. This dude has so much anti-black material that he has put out onto the internet. It's a shame that he ever thought he could flip on a dime and become this black activist via his YouTube channel. It's been in front of your face this whole time, I'm gonna tell you.
That I'll be real, bro. Like, it's over for bro, listen, it's over for all the people who's hating on Flacco, bro. Cause like, I'll be real, like, your chance to beef with Flacco was about, I don't know, was about 4 months ago. The trajectory 4 months ago. The trajectory I'm on right now and the mission that I'm on right now, we is winning. Again, I do feel bad for like the quote-unquote like Poetic Flacco like haters. We are past the era of hit pieces working. Era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live
See that last one? Who's that last one from there?
O'Shea.
Yeah,
Duke
I made
Jackson,
the video. Look at that. Yeah, because I called this out about a month ago, and I knew this thing was going to play out the way it did.
O'Shea Duke, definitely.
And it's playing out that way. I don't know where he's going to go from here, because talking about the topics that he's talking about, grifting off of Nolan Wells and so many other things in the community, I don't think he really has the right to do that after what he's been saying. Oh yeah, and the one right above it is his own cousin exposing him.
Every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, right? Things, you feel me, right? Like, you know, like things, and things going up, and that's not gonna stop it.
Well, that's stuttering.
Okay, so this video is going to be about Poetic Minyengo Jala Tokpa.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
And so let me explain what's going on. So a couple weeks ago, I made this video on the Forever channel.
My real name.
And so let me explain what's going on. So a couple weeks ago, I made this video on the Forever channel about how Jala rapidly acquired a new large pro-black audience as a result of his relentless coverage of the Chud the Builder saga and the Nolan Wells investigation. And the video is basically about how Jala is pandering to this new pro-black audience as if he's not an anti-black racist himself.
Damn.
And I demonstrated this clearly in the video, and I played clips of him actually saying the things, so it was impossible for him to really refute it. So
that
he did.
face, what the hell?
I mean, when there's clips floating around the internet like this, there really isn't very much to explain.
A 5'9", blonde hair, blue eye, little white boy in some polo shirts, slacks, and some Birkenstocks walking towards you at 9 p.m. evoke the same fear in you as a 6'1" black man in a Nike Tech?
I'm gonna give that.
What I don't understand is the blue, purple, pink lip. Yo, bro, listen, bro. I can't stand this, right?
Man.
These same pink lip, wide nose were the same, right? These.
Damn. No wonder he's been using the word jigaboo without the J. He's got some of these racist beliefs. He's talking about blue, black, purple, pink lips. These are racist tropes that sound like anything you'd hear on a 4chan. This is Poetic Flacco here talking. This is Mr. We gotta get justice for Nolan Wells.
Ignorant, pink lip, wide nose, ain't rocks. Bro,
wide nose.
Listen, bro, Lil Uzi Vert or NBA Youngboy,
even this guy.
Like, these ain't fucking rock stars. How a pink lip, wide nose ninja lion, bro. If he look you dead in your eyes and tell you, bro, are you serious, man? He capping. He lying. Right? If you think that you finna move to Miss Mary Jane's block and trap out of her block and be outside loitering, nigga, you crazy, bro. She call the police the same day you move in. It warms my heart to see a DA like that taking a stand and saying, I don't give a damn about no peer pressure, no intimidation, man. Listen, I'm black, but I'm going after all these, blue, purple, white lip, burnt Negroes, right? Who are out here using their lyrics and confessing the crime.
And so
So you hear all of that. So why was Flacco acting like in that apology that he did, if you remember? He was apologizing because he had different political beliefs. This is the type of beliefs that you don't just forget overnight. Right? This type of sensationalism,
when you're hot. Video was full of clips just like this, just like the ones you just watched, and they were horrifying. And so there were some people in Jala's audience that were calling him out for it, but their voices weren't loud enough. They were just little peons to him. They were just little chatters. And he felt like because I'm the only one making videos about it, that it's really not that big of a problem right now, and that he's too powerful. He's already out of here. He's already blown up. He's winning. His numbers are skyrocketing. And he said that this is why he doesn't feel like he needs to respond. Hit pieces don't work on him.
We are past the era of hit pieces working, right? Like, you feel me? Like the era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, you know, and things going up, and that's not gonna stop it, right? So yeah. So y'all stop telling me to respond back to drama.
So it was these statements by the Jala that created a chain reaction in the commentary community on YouTube.
Tell me about
and people started making videos about it now. This guy, Doku D, found my video, discovered my video, and then circulated it and commentated on it. And so this caused a chain reaction.
My name is Doku D, and if you're anything like me, around the whole time of the Chud the Builder thing, where he shot that guy and he got arrested for it, and then he was on trial, and we were learning things as the situation progressed and new information came out, YouTube recommended you a new creator named Poetic Flacco.
Wow, that's really interesting. A lot of people did not know who this guy was before the Chud the Builder situation.
So this guy Doku D makes this video, and then this guy Jew Almighty notices the Doku D video, and then he makes a video.
Only Negroes, yo. Only Negroes. Support crime.
Oh, he's literally just talking like a white supremacist. He sounds like MAGA.
So at this point, Jala now has a huge problem on his hands because now other black creators are calling him out for being a racist, not just me. So Jala panics and he drops immediately an apology video, but he misrepresents the apology and he apologizes for something that no one was calling him out for, which is his political beliefs. And he also lies to his audience and tries to make it seem like he became aware of the backlash from his YouTube comment section and not from me or other creators that are torching him online. He actually thinks his audience is stupid, so he's going to try to trick them. And he thought that he was going to get away with it.
Isn't that the biggest issue? Like, somehow this doofus thinks he's smarter than his audience. He thought he was smarter than you all out there. You people that would be responding to these things, that really care about these issues, who really think Nolan Wells deserves justice. Flacco is literally there grifting views. But I could have told you he wasn't to be trusted when on No Jumper, they were even questioning whether he was from North Dakota or not. He lied about where he was from, allegedly. So why would you think this dude is anybody to trust in any way, shape, or form? This dude is out for himself. The selfishness is what is really his ruination.
And he got me he basically tricked me into buying his book that promised me $10,000 a month on YouTube. What? And that's what he's been promising everyone else. It's false advertising. Don't you see?
I can teach you how to
me into
what is really his ruination.
And he got me He basically tricked me into buying his book that promised me $10,000 a month on YouTube. What? And that's what he's been promising everyone else. It's false advertising. Don't you see?
I can teach you how to make $10,000 a month, bro. It's easy. Look at my proof. I don't even got to sell you. Look at my channel as proof. I want to teach you how to make your first 10K and then 100K once you get your 10K. I got a step-by-step book on how to make your first $10,000 a month on YouTube and grow really fast using secrets that I use that I don't hear nobody talk about. I have a step-by-step book on how to make it on YouTube and make your first $10,000 a month within 3 months. Okay, link is in the description as well as consultations and get your first 10K subscribers and then expedite that to 100K. How to make your first $10,000 a month on YouTube fast and in a hurry. I can show you without a doubt how to make $10,000 a month on YouTube, bro. All right, like easily.
So basically what happened was I made the purchase, obviously. As soon as I became aware of this, I go, oh, I'm buying it. And I bought it, and I wasn't happy with what I got. Let's just say that I became extremely furious when I opened the contents of this book. It's not even, so get this. This is number one. The book is 3.5 pages long. What? and he's calling it a book. He's saying, buy my book. It's going to make you $10,000. And so I bought the book, and it was 3-page, double spaced, by the way, a 3.5-page double spaced book. Imagine calling that a book. Imagine representing 3.5 pages double spaced as a book for sale. This is what y'all has done. And in the book, get this, in the book, he has embedded a couple of YouTube links to go to a YouTube video where he gives you talking head instructions. What? That's his book. I mean, it doesn't get any stupider than this. And it just keeps getting stupider and stupider. Wait until you see what I've got. This book, I knew that this book was a scam when I bought it, but I had to get my hands on it. I had to examine its contents because I knew that I was going to get something like this. And it didn't disappoint in that regard. I mean, I am out of $100, but I've gained a wealth of evidence.
I want to give the tap dancing sellout of the day award to Poetic Flacco. Now, who's Poetic? Well, I'm Poetic
on the
Flacco.
Sword.
Okay, no, but all jokes aside, the tap dancing sellout of the day award goes to Poetic Flacco. Now, you're probably asking, why are you talking about yourself this way? Well, this stems from a comment I got on my last video from a subscriber called Beauty. Now, Beauty is a subscriber. She comments. Random. I've seen her in my comment section often, so she's not a hater. And the comment was, Flacco, you got some explaining to do. But in the replies, there were people pointing out, bro, Flacco, we've seen videos of you as a conservative. Now you're more left-leaning. What happened? What was the change? Why did you change? What's going on? One, nobody is above accountability. Two, nobody is above being called to the carpet and taking accountability.
So he's dressing this video up as like an apology and taking accountability for having conservative viewpoints, which is not what anyone criticized him for. They criticized him for being a racist, smelly bigot who is grifting off the black community, the community that he hates. And so for him to misrepresent this, it's because he thinks he can trick most of the people in his audience.
Yeah, let's watch the whole thing.
I'll be real, bro. Like, it's over for bro, listen, it's over for all the people who's hating on Flacco, bro. Because, like, I'll be real, like, your chance to beef with Flacco was about, I don't know, was about 4 months ago. The trajectory I'm on right now.
So, the main reason why I'm watching this shit is because one of my viewers, Wake and Bake always recommends this dude's videos to me. Not always, but he'll recommend 2 people. And it was crazy that this was happening because he was recommending this video and O'Shea together. And I actually got O'Shea confused with Flacco. And I even said to myself, I said, self, why does it seem like O'Shea has an issue with Flacco, right? Why is Flacco's content a problem? Why has he been going out of his way to explain that shit? And then I started to watch it and I was like, yo, some of his stuff kind of doesn't really align with what I'm thinking. And I'm like, it sounds a little rhetoric-y. That's a word? Rhetoric-y, right? And once I started to realize that, I actually stopped watching the content, didn't really dig deep in it. And now as I'm scrolling through videos, it kind of rears its ugly head again. So I might as well watch this video from point and shoot and continue on the spread of this shutdown of Flacco, because I definitely can sense that this nigga was a bigot and, you know, grifting.
The mission I'm on right now, we is winning. Again, I do feel bad for like the quote unquote like Poetic Flacco like haters. We are past the era of hit pieces working. Era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live stream just
Hold on. Enhance. You got Esther Helias. You got Point and Shoot. You got Dookie's Depot. Is not who you think he is. I wonder if O'Shea did anyone. O'Shea had to have done.
Again, I do feel bad for
right. He had to have done
like the quote unquote like Poetic Flacco like haters. We are past the era of hit pieces working. Era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro.
Wait. Enhance
is working. Era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016.
Who is that? Poetic Flacco exposed by his own cousin, then accidentally himself. Yo. O'Shea Duke Jackson destroyed the Poetic Flacco grift. See, told you. O'Shea, told you, bro.
So like each and every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, right? Things, you feel me, right? Like like things, things going up, and that's not gonna stop it.
Why you stuttering like that?
Okay, so this video is going to be about Poetic Minyengo Jala Tokpa.
Frederick Jala is my
paid $2,500
And so let me explain what's going on. So a couple weeks ago, I made this video.
Frederick Jala is my
paid $2,500
And so let me explain what's going on. So a couple weeks ago, I made this video on the Forever channel about how Jala rapidly acquired a new large pro-black audience as a result of his relentless coverage of the Chud the Builder saga and the Nolan Wells investigation. And the video is basically about how Jala is pandering to this new pro-black audience as if he's not an anti-black racist himself.
Poetic Jala can't escape his racist
this
past.
new pro-black audience as if he's not an anti-black racist himself.
What?
And I demonstrated this clearly in the video, and I played clips of him actually saying the things, so it was impossible for him to really refute it, so he didn't. I mean, when there's clips floating around the internet like this, there really isn't very much to explain.
A 5'9", blonde hair, blue eye, little white boy in some polo shirts, slacks, and some Birkenstocks walking towards you at 9 p.m. evoke the same fear in you as a 6'1" black man in a Nike Tech?
Yes, 100%. Each person throws their own type of private threat. A person who's wearing a fucking Nike Tech obviously could have some physical altercation. You could think about that. But I'm kind of used to that, right? I'm kind of used to somebody trying to fight me or have some type of shit like that. So you're kind of prepared for that. But a dude who you're not used to, which is a person in a polo with Birkenstocks and shit like that, you might even be a little bit more fearful because you never know which direction they can do shit. If you ever watch some of these mass murder shows, who's the motherfucker killing people? It ain't the big old brawly ass black guy. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna give what I don't understand is the blue, purple, pink lip. Bro, listen, bro, I can't stand niggas, right?
Man,
these same pink lip, wide nose niggas were the same motherfucker. I can't stand. What I don't understand is the blue, purple, pink lip. Yo, bro, listen, bro, I can't stand niggas, right?
Man,
it's the blue, purple, pink lip. Yo, bro, listen, bro, I can't stand niggas, right?
Man,
these same pink lip, wide nose. These were the same motherfuckers, right? These ignorant, pink lip, wide nose niggas ain't rocks. Bro, listen, bro, Lil Uzi Vert or NBA Youngboy, bro, like these niggas ain't fucking rock stars. How a pink lip, wide nose ninja lion, bro. If he look you dead in your eyes and tell you, bro, are you serious, man? He capping. He lying. Right? If you think that you finna move to Miss Mary Jane's block and trap out of her block and be outside loitering, nigga, you crazy, bro. She calling the police the same day you move in. It warms my heart to see a DA like that taking a stand and saying, I don't give a damn about no peer pressure, no intimidation, man. Listen, I'm black, but I'm going after all these, blue, purple, white lip, burnt Negroes, right? Who are out here using their lyrics and confessing the crime.
And so my video was full of clips just like this, just like the ones you just watched, and they were horrifying. And so there were some people in Jala's audience that were calling him out for it, but their voices weren't loud enough. They were just little peons to him. They were just little chatters.
Like that,
and he felt like because I'm the only one making videos about it, that it's really not that big of a problem right now, and that he's too powerful. He's already out of here. He's already blown up. He's winning.
Nah, once you do that to yourself, once you have those feelings of grandiosa, it generally fucks you up.
W.
Sorry, y'all. I had to answer
he
text.
said that this is why he doesn't feel like he needs to respond. Hit pieces don't
When
work
you gas
We are
yourself up
past
like that,
the era of
you
hit
get
pieces
fucked.
working, right?
Point.
Like,
He
you feel
knows
me?
it's
Like
not
the era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. So like each and every day, bro, like my live stream just keep getting bigger, and things going up, and that's not gonna stop it, right? So yeah, you're right. So y'all stop telling me to respond back to drama.
So it was these statements by the Jala that created a chain reaction in the commentary community on YouTube, and people started making videos about it now. This guy, Doku D, found my video, discovered my video, and then circulated it and commentated on it.
I've seen that
and
in
so
the
this
list.
caused a chain reaction.
My name is Doku D, and if you're anything like me, around the whole time of the Chud the Builder thing, where he shot that guy and he got arrested for it, and then he was on trial, and we were learning things as the situation progressed and new information came out, YouTube recommended you a new creator named Poetic Flacco.
Wow, that's really interesting. A lot of people did not know who this guy was before the Chud the Builder situation.
So this guy Doku D makes this video, and then this guy Jew Almighty notices the Doku D video, and then he makes a video.
Only Negroes, yo. Only Negroes support crime.
Oh, he's literally just talking like a white supremacist. He sounds like MAGA.
So at this point, Jala now has a huge problem on his hands because now other black creators are calling him out for being a racist, not just me. So Jala panics and he immediately drops an apology video, but he misrepresents the apology and he apologizes for something that no one was calling him out for, which is his political beliefs. And he also lies to his audience and tries to make it seem like he became aware of the backlash from his YouTube comment section and not from me or other creators that are torching him online.
So not only
he actually thinks his audience is stupid, so he's going to try to trick them. And he thought that he was going to get away with this.
I want to give the tap dancing sellout of the deal award to Poetic Flacco.
Not with the commentary.
Now, who's Poetic? Well, I'm Poetic Flacco, okay? No, but all jokes aside, the tap dancing sellout of the deal award goes to Poetic Flacco. Now, you're probably asking, why are you talking about yourself this way? Well, this stems from a comment I got on my last video from a subscriber called Beauty. Now, Beauty is a subscriber. She comments. I've seen her in my comment section often, so she's not a hater. And the comment was, Flacco, you got some explaining to do. But in the replies, there were people pointing out, bro, Flacco, we've seen videos of you as a conservative. Now you're more left-leaning. What happened? What was the change? Why did you change? What's going on? One, nobody is above accountability. Two, nobody is above being called to the carpet and taking accountability.
So he's dressing this video up as like an apology and taking accountability for having conservative viewpoints, which is not what anyone criticized him for. They criticized him for being
in North Dakota. 67% of the voters are Republican. Presidential ticket is received. Roughly 39% is self-identifying as ideological and conservative. Voting. Okay.
A racist, smelly bigot who is grifting off the black community, the community that he hates. And so for him to misrepresent this, it's because he thinks he can trick most of the people in his audience. He thinks they're stupid. But I'll tell you who's not stupid, Jew Almighty. And I'll show you this. This guy's actually really smart. He's going to do most of the talking because he's, you can't explain it any better than this.
As a conservative, now you're more left-leaning. What happened? What was the change? Why did you change? What's going on?
That's not the criticism. He's lying again. The criticism is not about him being a conservative. We're criticizing him for supporting Trump, for supporting white supremacy, for glazing Nick Fuentes.
Well, why I admire people like Nick Fuentes
doing right now is trying to gain fake brownie points by acting like he's addressing criticism, but he's not. He's only addressing being a conservative, which was never the criticism. It's very disingenuous. Real slimy snake grifter shit. Any black people supporting him from this point on, just know you're listening to a very disingenuous person that does not care about you or your community.
So this is a huge problem for Jala. He did not count on this at all. He thought that everyone was just going to forgive him immediately and everyone was going to move on immediately. He did not think that Jew Almighty was smart enough to understand the apology grift that we just saw. That was a total scam. That was a scam apology, okay? So Jew Almighty made a follow-up video criticizing the apology because Jala attempted to trick Jew Almighty's audience into believing something different and tried to make Jew Almighty look like he didn't really know what he was talking about. So Jew Almighty got mad and he made that follow-up video and he made it clear to his audience that we are not criticizing Jala's political viewpoints. We're criticizing it was the political viewpoints that were closely associated with racism that was the problem. And I want to show you some clips of this exact thing. Look at these clips, and please use your discretion. These are upsetting clips.
She was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always
racist. I don't know. Is he racist for questioning somebody named Barack Hussein Obama being born in the U.S.? I don't know, bro. You feel me? I don't think so. You could think so. The crumbs and details of whether or not Trump actually committed a crime, I don't think so, bro. Yo, I think a man, bro, who is married, man, should be able to pay some hush money off, man. You feel me? And if he want to conceal it and hide it from the media, bro, hey, I don't understand why this is like a 20 felony count. You feel me? So the Democrats have been able to sort of brainwash and manipulate black folks into thinking that the Democratic vote is the black vote. I know probably a vote for Trump is probably what's best for the country. It feels like a lot of us are just giving Kamala a lot.
And you could just tell, bro. You could just tell by the way that he's approaching these situations. Look at the fucking fresh and fit vibe that he has on his shirt. We literally just watched another video, right, where we had a person, EDP, right, talking about stuff and saying that his lineup is Donald Trump, Nick Fuentes, et cetera, et cetera. And then now we're watching another person from a different whole background saying that those two people are one of their lineup, right? Fuentes and Trump. So it's the same MO, bro. It's giving the same energy. It's not some, hey, I support my own group. It's just like they say, it's a grifting situation. It's just like anybody that goes and tries to jump into the black community and be like, oh, this is my, you know what I mean? Like they pretend like everything's all good. And as soon as nobody's around and nobody's looking, that's when they like, oh, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? They switch up. I was just talking to my girl about this, about code switching. You know what I'm saying? Code switching is the thing. What up with you, KI? We see you, my boy. We over there on YouTube. Hey, bro, I know you at work. I just didn't know if you needed something to vibe to, you know, you wanted to listen to or some shit like that. You know, put it on audio only mode or something like that. My boy out there getting that money. We on YouTube with it though, bro. So if you want to come over there and hit that like button, just like everybody, hit that like button. Get your boy
YT.
Yeah, I mean, with the yummy. But on the side note, y'all, or the main note, bro, this I gotta switch mics for this. I can't keep using this headset mic. I can't hear myself. I don't know why that shit took so long, but we gonna switch mics. All right, there we go. That's much better. That's much better, chat. What y'all think? That's better for y'all? Testy testicles. This is a serious situation, so might as well get extra cereal.
Too soon without her really earning it or deserving it, bro.
So as you can see, it wasn't the conservative political viewpoints; it was the racist political viewpoints that Joe Almighty had a problem with. So he makes this follow-up video criticizing the apology, and Jala panics. He absolutely freaks out. The same day that this follow-up video comes out, Jala reaches out to Joe Almighty and asks if they can go live and hash things out. What? And this was a mistake. Jala was not prepared. He didn't have, you know, when you lie this much, you don't know how much you've lied, and it's hard to keep up the lies. So Jala does this stream, and he gets confronted with point and shoot. Now, Joe Almighty doesn't know that Jala denies my existence and refuses to talk about me publicly. So Joe Almighty's talking about me to Jala, not knowing this, and it's so funny. I want to play this clip. Look at Joe Almighty saying that the reason for all this is because of point and shoot. And look at Jala, how sheepish he looks. This is so funny. I laughed
He
at
said
this.
he became a fan and a sub to your channel during the Chud the Builder saga, like a bunch of people did. And he saw, I think it was 2 videos by Point and Shoot, which addressed a lot of anti-blackness, a lot of disrespect to the black community, a lot of glazing white supremacy and Trump and Nick Fuentes and the Proud Boys, and all of that. Addressed it on a surface level, which made me then do a deeper dive into the point and shoot videos, which I'm gonna just be honest with you, as a black American that loves black people, that's raising black babies, that love black women, was very disturbing to see.
Wow. So we've got a whole new Jala here. I mean, this is a completely different Jala than we saw at the beginning of the video.
I'll be real, bro. Like, it's over for it.
He was really hype.
I'm gonna just be honest with you, as a Black American that loves Black people, that's raising Black babies.
And that's something that maybe so this would be my opportunity to give you. This is where I'm in the commentary department. I'm like looking at, hey, how do I provide y'all service? How do I say something that other people aren't saying? How do I react to things and people actually care about my reactions? And that maybe this is my opportunity to fully become who I am and give my voice on these topics and what's going on here. It's like, this is the situation where people say stuff like, yo, whenever these niggas get in front of somebody, would you say that to my face? You know what I'm saying? This man is in damage control mode, trying to repair something so something doesn't look a certain way, right? But on the same side, this dude, when he finally gets somebody in his chat that actually has those fucking real shit, like a real nigga in his chat, he ain't got nothing to say. But when he's on performative platforms like the Jumper and shit like that in front of other motherfuckers that are not Black and really aren't coming at him like that way, you know what I'm saying? He's really big. He got something to say. He's real brawly. My boy is pumping his chest up. Yeah, bang, bang, shoot him up. Like, nigga, you ain't finna do shit. You know what I'm saying? When somebody really in your face. So why are you sitting up here making it seem like you about that life? You know what I mean? And this is that shit. When motherfuckers get confronted and some reality get put on their ass, they don't have shit to say. You know what I mean? It's just the reality of this shit. It's just the nature of the beast. They don't got shit to say, bro. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Debate was a mistake. Jala got ate up. He completely failed. He looked like a complete dumbass. And this stream created an onslaught of people watching my videos and shouting me out and giving me full credit for this downfall. And so I do want to take a quick victory lap, if you guys wouldn't mind.
You have told me to react to this channel called Point and Shoot Forever, and apparently they, have helped expose this information about Flacco that a lot of people didn't know about.
Looks like we're gonna have to react to Point and Shoot, man, because there's been a lot of people asking me to go ahead and react to this video.
This is Point and Shoot, my guy. Point and Shoot Forever.
Point and Shoot. So we're gonna play this clip here.
After Point and Shoot initially dropped the receipts on Poetic Flacco's anti-Black,
calling him out for it, specifically Point and Shoot.
Shout out to Point and Shoot Forever. Like, he's been on his neck for a while now.
What Point and Shoot is doing is really exposing the grift that Poetic Flacco's been doing.
Point and Shoot has been picking his shots like an elite sniper, landing perfectly placed headshots on the bison.
Do shout out to the platform Point and Shoot. Shout out to them. They considered the GOAT for managing to collect all these clips throughout the years and put it into one video.
The reason we know about any of this is because of his longtime nemesis and personal boogeyman, Point and Shoot.
And I have all the credit to give for the YouTuber Point and Shoot.
I also want to say shout out to Point and Shoot Forever for covering all of this and providing all of the information, because without him, we would not have seen just how much of a two-faced liar Poetic Jala is.
Point and Shoot, big shout outs to you, man, because you were the one that had all of this footage, that put it all out, that made us all aware of the anti-blackness and all the other racist shit that he was saying all that time. So big shout out to
So, I mean, Jala's having a really bad time, and it's all because of me. It's all because I've played clips of him saying things. It's not because of anything I've made up, or it's not because I've defamed him or slandered him in any way. I'm playing clips of him saying the things that I'm saying that he says. So that's why it's so effective. That's why it's so damning. And it's causing a lot of problems for Jala Flock. So I want to play some more. I actually want to rub salt in the wound and actually go further and play more clips. And the clips that I found this time are like way more racist than anything we've seen so far.
As a creator, you should be watching this Point and Shoot video as as a cautionary tale to you to not switch up on your audience and think that you're smarter than them, right? To understand that your audience or algorithm is smarter than you and they pay attention. So don't grift, be genuine to yourself. And remember, there's always going to be somebody watching. Just because you think that you're posting videos and you're just there to get views or watch hours like what I'm grinding out right now. People are watching. People are paying attention. And you might think that you're smarter, but the shit will catch up to you. And I think the number one thing that you can get from this stuff is to be genuinely creative in your reactional content, in your commentary content, because there is an audience for you. And I learned that from DreamCon and the collective that is out there. So if you want to make it big in this community and you want to make it big a part of this, be genuine, stay consistent, And what would be the last thing? Hey, be genuine, stay consistent, and show your true self. Don't just be lazy and take the clip and regurgitate it and drop it. Put some initiative in there. Edit a little bit, even if you don't have the energy for it. You're tired from recording. It's late. It's 3 a.m. when I'm recording this. You know what I mean? Put a little creativity there. Put something there to let it know it's yours. And then you'll get better over time. You become profitable. And then you can really invest and put the energy in it that you want. You know what I mean? This is what I feel like the Black commentary community is all about. And the commentary community on YouTube as a whole. So thank you, Point and Shoot, and thank you for all the other creators who have posted videos and have built their channels to the level that they've done. You know what I mean? I really am appreciating this, and this is creating a very motivative and inspiring experience for me watching this video and reacting to it. Honestly speaking, this is really motivational and inspiring. I think.
A wild Snover appears catch it using
goddamn Snover.
Kidding, wait till you see these clips.
How black folks love to be victims.
So this clip is Jala angrily criticizing the Black community for being outraged about a racist joke by white comedian Tom Segura.
What? I'm about to show y'all how bloodthirsty and eager people are to be victims. Like how black folks love to be victims. Just comment yes if you ever heard a black person say white folks smell like outside. Just comment yes if you've ever heard a black person say when it rained, white folks smell like pennies. But it's not racist because the systematic oppression created a system that's meant to...
Bro, the thing about it is some of these groups
never hurt nobody.
Some of these social or racial groups, bro, that's their jokes. That's their groups. And if you've ever been around those type of people, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like certain groups of people have those views on people and shit like that, and they put them out there and something like that. But there's other groups, the more Americanized African-American people, the more Americanized, more blended, more accepting of all things type of African-American people, which I think most of us are. We don't even think like that. We don't even feel that type of way. There's like one or two jokes that we got. I think it's like seasoning, right? And we all kind of joke like that. We all say different groups of races don't season well, right? And then we all say black people love a certain type of food or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? That those are two jokes that we all universally love. But the shit he's talking about right now, I don't know nothing about that. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Unless it's towards black folks, because our ancestors built this country. Now
it was a video though. There was a video that he peeked in there. I want to hear that. Yes, I want to see that video that he was talking about.
The blocks or slandered him in any way. I'm playing clips of him saying the things that I'm saying that he says.
Here, right there.
So that's why it's so effective. That's why it's so damning. And it's causing a lot of problems for Jala Flock. So I want to play some more. I actually want to rub salt in the wound and actually go further and play more clips. And the clips that I found this time are like way more racist than anything we've seen so far. What? I'm not kidding. Wait till you see these clips.
How black?
See, there's a little
love to be victims.
So this clip is Jala angrily criticizing the black community for being outraged about a racist joke by white comedian Tom Segura.
Here it comes. All right, the clip is coming.
What?
I gotta move this so I can see it. Tom or Papa, your mom's house, episode 690. Something by I can't even see that. Something by it's because of tortured by your kids. Goofy ass nigga, bruh. Tortured by your kids with Tom Papa. Your mom's house, episode 690. We gotta watch that. Should we watch that right now? Fuck it, let's do it. He said there was a joke, racist joke, and he said, and then he said we were playing a victim. Or should we just hear it out? Nah, let's hear it out.
I'm about to show y'all how bloodthirsty and eager people are to be victims.
Fuck that.
Like how black folks
we're not platforming that shit.
Love to be victims. Just comment yes if you ever heard a black person say
nope.
Ancestors in 20 or laugh at something that black folks had a little bit more currency and I'll be real. Like in 2020, black kids actually had a little bit more currency and to it. In 2020, if you troll or laugh at something that black folks were upset about, you got canceled, right? Because we were at the height of racial tensions in 2020. Right now in 2023, bro, we've been so desensitized to it. that it really has no impact at all. Like, y'all can cry about whatever y'all want to cry about on social media, bruh. Nobody is listening. So I can't tell you what white folks do in them showers, but black folks, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, bruh.
So that was insane. I mean, really, that was, he really wishes he didn't upload this and that it's available on the internet for people like me to snoop around and collect. This is, I mean, that was, so just look at the clips that he's putting out now. Just look at the stuff that he's, the talking points that he's putting out now are much different.
Again, more racist jokes, you know, making black folks the butt of the jokes, showing all 32 teeth, clapping up, cheering when Tony Hinchcliffe was disrespecting George Floyd and making jokes about the black community. The George Floyd joke to me was especially egregious because George Floyd was not in the room. You do more to make sure that George Floyd legacy isn't disrespected for cheap laughs. Isn't even about black people being soft.
You can see it. You can feel the air. You can feel the grift.
Hold the door open.
It's the same thing as like what I learned that some people do is they go to the top comment and then that's what they align as their thought. That's how they feel about something is the top comment because the top comment has the most likes and it's the comment that is accepted by the community, like community notes, right? So it's almost like you wait for a video to go popular, you look at the community notes, and then you make a video that is the top community notes. You know what I'm saying? Almost like you're opening up the door for something, but you're really not. You're just grifting on the vibe of this video or this thing being crazy. What up, Kim? How you been?
So Jala is extremely passionate about standing up for the black community, and he's very sensitive about George Floyd jokes, right?
Of course.
Wrong.
Of course.
He's not. I'm going to play you a clip of just a couple years ago. This is what he was saying about George Floyd jokes.
His conservative values, his love for Donald Trump, and a joke about George Floyd.
We're watching a couple of reactionary content. We're finally getting locked into our commentary. We're trying to like comment and be locked in. So I appreciate you coming through and showing love. If you haven't noticed, like we have started up this really, really big YouTube thing where we're doing our watch hours, we're making commentary content, we're posting shorts, clips, all that. We're really trying to touch that algorithm. So if you got time, please, you know what I'm saying? Take a second to go over to the YouTube, hit that like button, you know, and watch if you can and lurk. You know, I think YouTube is the only place that you get credit for lurking, you know? So thank you. But what we're currently watching is we're watching this dude, Flock. He is a grifter through the pro-black community during the Chud debacle, where Chud, I didn't even notice this, but Chud had ended up getting arrested for shooting somebody, and he went to jail, et cetera, et cetera. And this streamer, Flacco, Poetic Flacco was grifting that situation by posting constant videos trying to make himself seem pro-black. In all actuality, he's actually not pro-black. He's more in line with Nick Fuentes, Donald Trump, and some of these other, definitely leftist, racist gentlemen. And I'm not saying Donald Trump is racist, but, left, community and stuff like that. And there was a person who posted the video named Point and Shoot, and he pretty much documented it all. He was telling us from the beginning that this dude was like this, and he warned us, and we never really took notice. And now we're taking notice. And I'm watching the video, and I'm helping spread that positive vibe, because if somebody's grifting on our community and taking advantage of us in general, come on now, that's got to stop. We've been having that happen for so many years, right? So let's get rid of that stuff, right? And then the craziest, I think the point that made me click on the video was I just got finished watching the EDP documentary. You know what I'm saying? What up? I just got finished watching the EDP documentary, and after I watched that, it's just so disgusting. And then I tried to watch the Chris Hansen interview with him, couldn't do that. And then in that same space, this video came up. And just to loop back and to tell you how that correlates, my homeboy Wake and Bake always recommends this dude's video. He recommends his videos, or he'll recommend O'Shea. And what he'll do is tell me to watch it. And I never really locked in with him. But I saw that O'Shea hated him and disliked him. And then I never knew why. And then now it all comes to fruition why he's hated on, because he's a grifter. So that's what we're watching here, and that's what we're doing. So yeah, appreciate you. SDDDNL, appreciate you for coming through on Twitch, man. Thank you for coming through on Twitch.
YT.
Get you a shout out, brother. What you got going
So
on? And how'd you find my page?
SDVNLLL.
Celebratory fashion. Now, me particularly, I feel like when somebody is on stage, they should have the liberty to make whatever joke they want to make, as long as it's funny. I don't believe like we should put a restriction on comedy. The liberals on the left who get offended by
It's only restriction on comedy is when you touch all bases. If you drop bigotous and straight particular racist content at a particular group, it's just racist bigot content, right? It's not comedy anymore at that point. Don't try to sit here and walk that fine line and say, oh, because I'm a comedian, then all of a sudden everything I say is funny and it's just a joke and it's all ha ha ha. No, that's not how it works, bro. You don't get a pass just to be a comedian. If you show a history that your content, one, isn't stolen, and then that your content isn't targeting a specific group or a specific genre, then yeah, we can accept all your jokes as just comedy. But
W.
Come on now, bro. It's very easy to know that somebody is making a joke about a particular group or whatever like that. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. You know what I mean? I got myself some Canada Dry cherry fruit splash right here. Got some splash in there. You know what I mean? Always stay hydrated, y'all. Always stay hydrated. Go. Damn. That shit was good. I ain't gonna lie. All this yapping I'm doing. All right, let's get back to it. Hey, what up with you, Creation? Please, hi, chat. All y'all coming through. Thank y'all for coming through. Appreciate y'all. All these new viewers and shit. Thank y'all, man. Y'all showing me love. What's that badge next to you? Oh, you got a Bulbasaur? You got Bulbasaur? Oh, that's fire. Did you get that through the Great Ball? Or did you get that through the Pokeball? That's fire.
Isn't he awesome?
Yeah, I was trying to get, man, I've been trying to stack my Pokemons. I ain't been able to open a ball yet, man. I think I got to do a gifted sub or something like that. Thank you for coming through with that. That's cool. So cool. How many Pokemon did you catch? I'm going to give you a shout out. How do I say your name? Create no 8. Oh, Create No Hate.
I got him just by watching streams.
By watching regular streams? Or you got him through watching specifically the Pokemon
Create
stream?
No Hate MMHM.
Yeah. You watched literally the Pokemon stream, or you watched any streamer? I got you with a shout out. We don't got any mods up right now. It's late night. Everybody kind of knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
So at Create No 8.
There we go. We got you. You stream, you make content and stuff like that. Oh shit, you look like you look like my homegirl Crescent Tides. Something you know.
I guess specifically Pokemon would make sense. I don't really know.
Okay, specifically. Okay. You just had it.
I'm gonna try streaming soon, lol.
Nice. Well, if you're new to streaming, thank you for freaking coming to my channel and coming through. I appreciate you. I'm a content creator. I do a lot of variety stuff. Do
Time
reactions.
for the shout out.
You know what I'm saying? No worries. That's just who I am, man. I always like to show some love to the community. Always about the community. We building something on there. Speaking of community, we building a YouTube community over here. Trying to grow it, getting the watch hours. We're doing our reactions right now.
Thank you for the follow,
you know
Create No 8.
What the dog do?
Thank
Appreciate
you for following Create No 8.
You just follow me? Thank you. Appreciate you. While you're here, if you like the content and you like what you're learning here, if you could pick up anything and you like the community, you know what I'm saying? Check out the YouTube.
YT.
We're grinding watch hours. Twitch is one of the best places to meet people, but YouTube is the place where, you know what I mean? YouTube is the one place where you get credit for lurking, right? And YouTube just changed their rules, so watch hours are now going to be doubled. So it's the best time to start pumping out your YouTube content, and that's the reason why we're on the goal of streaming consecutive 172 days straight, right? And so now what we're doing is we're going live every day, no matter what, on any topic, reactions, gameplay, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you for coming through. What brought you here? Did you see us on the suggested page or something, or did you just pop into just chatting? What brought you here? Because that Pokemon was really brightened up my night. That actually woke me up.
Everything. They have an extreme issue with this, and they're calling for him to be canceled. I don't think that.
Well, right now, I just filmed out. I just informed Kimberly what we were doing, or Kim. I informed her we're pretty much reacting to this dude Flacco, who pretty much is a grifter on the pro-black community. He got exposed by point and shoot, and now we're just getting caught up to it. The craziest thing about this is we got recommended this by one of our, VIPs, Wake and Bake, and he always told us to watch him, and he always told us to watch O'Shea. Come to find out, O'Shea was trying to tell us that this dude was a grifter. I didn't really pick up on it. Now I'm picking up on it. So sit back, relax, grab you a snack, get you a
Well, that
bev.
explains why PPL moving over that way. I was just scrolling on, just chatting. It's 6 a.m. and I can't sleep, lol.
Oh, wow. Cool. And I was up there on just chatting. It's like, well, that explains why people moving over that way. Yeah. YouTube is really, really, really like riding that stuff out. Like
a wild Igglybiff appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners
you play
revealed
a Pokemon
in 90s.
community game? We got it in chat. We had the Pokemon community game.
Poke cat CH Ultra Ball.
Right, let's see if we can finish this reaction. We only got a few more minutes.
A comedian making a joke on stage in public should be cancelable. If you like the joke, you want to come back and watch them, If you are offended and feel like they are a horrible person for making a joke, then don't watch. Trying to, do a coordinated attack or a cancellation on somebody over a joke you don't like. It's the most pitiful and pathetic thing that anybody can.
So do you see how this is a complete 180? How it's like you can't have a difference in beliefs this drastic in that amount of time. It's just not possible.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with what Point and Shoot is saying. You can't be like, and this is the reason why I took the stance on Sketch, right? This is why I took my stance on Sketch and a lot of other creators. It's not anything directed towards Sketch. It's simply look at like this. What's up, brother? It's the simple fact of when you believe something, right, in your heart of hearts, it is very unlikely that you are going to change your belief or view in a short amount of time just because you got exposed on social media. Most likely, you're going to still believe the things that you believe. You're just not going to say that stuff publicly anymore. So I never really believe when streamers or creators or anybody really they apologize and it's like a short.
Escaped. No one caught it.
How did it escape? I really look at it like, it's just disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? You know when someone's really apologetic to something. You don't gotta jump on the internet to be super apologetic. You could just go to somebody, do something for them, write them, talk to them, like whatever it may be to show how apologetic you really are about something. It's like when you apologize to a family member. When you apologize to a family member, you really gotta mean that shit, or you're gonna have smoke every time you go to that family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Or every time you go to their parents' house to play. It's always going to be a problem. You may not even get invited over there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, this is real disingenuous. And I agree with what Point and Shoot is saying. This man is fake. This man is a grifter, 100%. You're cooked,
and
bro.
Look at the contrast between these two clips.
Do more to make sure that George Floyd legacy isn't disrespected for cheap laughs. And a joke about George Floyd, I don't think that a comedian making a joke on stage in public should be cancelable.
And I do want to make sure that people understand Jala does not respect black women. He pretends to nowadays, but he does not.
Why exactly does racist comedian learn the hard way today about disrespecting black women? I'm gonna see you guys in this video.
Just go ahead and buy your daughter a tombstone, you filth fucking mother, right? You let her die, right? This bitch killed her baby.
Oh, no. Don't
really.
Hey, mom,
see what I mean? You made that because you thought that was gonna hurt me. No, it did not.
Oh man. No. And I thought, go ahead.
No, bitch.
Wow. So this is the thing, and this is the craziest part, that you have to look at the term as grifting. It is the perfect term for this gentleman. Look at his Avi. His Avi is him wearing a do-rag with the black essential knot on it, right? That is 100% an African-American thing, right? But he's spewing out bull crap out of his mouth, right? While talking about a mother and all this other type of stuff. And then he's going later on talking about, George Floyd and yada, yada, yada. He's trying to make it seem like he's pro-black and he's so helpful and he cares about the community because he knows if people don't look at this and don't view it as that, it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Now, this next clip that I want to play you is actually my favorite one. This one is shockingly crazy. The anger, the rage in his face, the contorted nature of his face when he's describing this black woman. That viewer discretion is advised. I want to explain what this clip is. So Jala is just making a video about this random high school student. That's she's not a celebrity. She doesn't matter to anyone. This is just a viral video he's reacting to. And this is an 18-year-old grown woman that had her phone ripped out of her hand by a white teacher. And so she pepper sprayed the teacher. And this made Jala so upset, not for the girl, but for the teacher. I want to play this clip.
He got pepper sprayed by a female student
one gaming franchise
after he confiscated her phone because he caught her cheating during the test.
Oh, Mace?
No. The video starts with somebody recording saying, "Oh, Mace," and she's screaming, "Give me my phone," as the teacher is running out of the classroom because she already maced them inside the classroom.
Mace is crazy. Nah, Mace is crazy. Nah, she just...
The reaction by these other students are disturbing to me. These are not preschoolers or 5-year-olds. These are high schoolers. The girl who did it is an 18-year-old grown-ass woman.
So she's 18 years old. What? So the teacher committed strong-arm robbery. You're not allowed to rob people for their phone and rip their phones out of their hands. That's incredibly violating. To an 18-year-old legal adult? Really? I mean, that's not appropriate. That is something that I would pepper spray someone for. And I don't even care if it's like a 15-year-old. You don't put your hands on a 15-year-old girl. As a teacher, that's not your job.
I mean, that is true. At the end of the day, whenever a situation like this prevails, you instantly never touch a student. Never. Because if the student retaliates, it's going to be self-defense. What's supposed to happen is, even if the student is doing something wrong, you're supposed to request the item. Can you give it to me? I'm taking authority over the item. I'll give it back to you, blah, 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 blah. Requesting it. If the student refuses your direct order or request, you can have them removed from the class, suspended, et cetera, et cetera. Because at first, just wanting the phone is not a removable offense. The fact of not listening to the teacher, not following instructions is a direct removable offense. Then you can have the child removed, and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, the teacher should not have put their hands on them and done anything like that when they could have just had the kid removed. Simple as that. Even if they were cheating, you're going to fail the test because I already caught you, you know? And the fact that I want your phone, I'll just request it. You don't give it to me, I send you out of here. You're going to make a bigger thing than what it's supposed to be. Because you really could just have your parent come pick this phone up. I might even give it to you back at the end of class because I don't want to be held responsible for it. But the fact that you're going to spray me or do any of these other things, yeah, this is bigger than what you think it is.
If you catch a student with their phone out, you can give them a 0 on the test if they're cheating on the test, or you can have them or tell them that they need to remove themselves from your class and they can go to the principal's office or you can call their parents, but you cannot take their phone out of their hands and run away from it. That's assault. That's robbery. This is a grown woman, but she's black. So Jala hates her. And so he's really taken up for this teacher and just completely shitting on this poor girl that had her phone stripped from her fucking fingers.
Other students were not that far off and put her in her place. Yo, the teacher is running away, not trying to get pepper sprayed. She continues to attack him and then try to play victim as if she wasn't the one who was caught cheating. And that's why her phone got taken away.
Give me my phone.
He snatched it again.
She did it again. Now the blast from the
he
pepper
snatched
spray
it
this
again.
time was so potent
He
and powerful
snatched it.
that
He snatched it again. Look at the. He physically touched her and harmed her again.
Remove them. As a teacher, that's not your job.
I can't even get to that
if you catch it, have them this. Oh, that's and so he stripped from.
Is running one who was caught. She why her phone got taken away.
Give me my phone.
So he took it again.
She did it again. Now the blast from the pepper spray this time was so potent and powerful that it made him fall to his knees in pain, in agony.
Well, he should have given her phone back. What? So she's just, all she's doing is asking for her phone back. She's got her hand extended. She's saying, give me my phone back. Please give me my phone back. I don't see how she's so out of control. If this guy would have just kept his hands to himself, he wouldn't have got pepper
Actually,
sprayed.
I got some tequila. Let's take a shot. Let's take a shot, Jack. We haven't taken a shot all night. Check me out on YouTube, KI.
At key2d_ jump in YT. Or dis if you want. Tab.
Take that shot. Listen to this.
Go. 5 kids by 5 baby daddies her first year out of high school.
Wow, 5 kids by 5 baby. Racist
Bro,
as
this
fuck.
chick is
Racist
a dust
as
mite.
fuck, bro.
She's dressed like a $2 prostitute, has no manners. Who's raising this chick, bro? Yo, who's raising these kids, yo?
$2 prostitute. Who's raising these kids?
What?
I mean, this is so. This outfit is cute as fuck. This is a slip dress and a denim jacket. This is a very nice little outfit. This is the way I want my daughter to dress. So he's calling her basically a little hoodlum, and I want to play you this clip of Jala talking about his own sister who needed to go to prison and didn't have anyone to take care of her infant son.
What? Because a family member of mine got incarcerated, and my nephew was left unguided, and he needed somebody to step in to help raise him, guide him, as his mom is in prison.
So Jala's out here criticizing black families.
Wait. Dear point and shoot. Here's what you asked for.
And saying
what? He finally addresses him.
A very nice little cute as fuck.
Cute as fuck.
She's dressed like a $2 prostitute.
What?
Has no manners. Who's raising this chick, bro? Yo, who's raising these kids, yo?
$2 prostitute. Who's raising these kids?
What?
I mean, this is so. This outfit is cute as fuck. This is a slip dress and a denim jacket. This is a very nice little outfit. This is the way I want my daughter to dress. So he's calling her basically a little hoodlum, and I want to play you this clip of Jala talking about his own sister who needed to go to prison and didn't have anyone to take care of her infant son.
What? Because a family member of mine got incarcerated, and my nephew was left unguided, and he needed somebody to step in to help raise him, guide him, as his mom is in prison.
So Jala's out here criticizing black families and saying, who's raising these fucking people out here, when his own family, his own mother is raising a jailbird of a daughter, according to Jala. Jala's own sister is a hoodlum, and his own parents need to be checked for being such bad people, according to Jala.
Yo, who's raising these kids, yo? Bro, who's raising these kids, man? Yo, here's the thing, right? A lot of people are online criticizing this teacher for taking her phone. Bro, a teacher is in the authority figure in the school. He has every right to take her phone if it's out and she's using it actively during a test. He's not in the wrong at all. It's her parents who ain't raised her right. But it's beyond her parents at this point because she's 18 years old. She's a grown-ass woman. She needs her phone so she can text Tyrone and Pookie to pick her up after school to go be fast. But she did not get expelled. She's still back in school. She got her phone back, and she did not get arrested.
Bigot, bro.
So essentially, all that happened to her was she got posted online and got some internet clout.
So Jala's super upset that this girl didn't get arrested for that, for defending herself, and he's upset that she didn't get kicked out of school and that she got her phone back. Now, I do want to point out that if this girl was even slightly in the wrong, she would have been arrested. She would have been thrown out of school. An onslaught of things would have happened to her. But because all she was doing was defending herself, no one could do anything to her. And so Jala is really upset about that. So that was super crazy. Jala's acting like this girl is like out of control, pepper spraying her teacher for no reason, just to be violent and everything. He's just he hates the black community. Let me tell you about that. So for this next clip, I want to show you, this is something that I've been keeping my eye on for a couple years now. Jala is constantly telling people that he retired his mother. What? That his wealth is such that he is able to retire his mother.
Yo, point and shoot.
I had a
on
huge
point,
problem
bro.
with this statement. I knew that it wasn't true, and so I just want to play you a clip of Jala bragging about how much money he has and how he retired his mother. Look at this.
Yo, what do Charles Dwight have that I don't have? We both got $1 million plus. We both got properties. My mama retired. I'm sure his mama retired. I just bought a brand new Maybach off of content, right? There's nothing Charleston White have that I don't have.
So he's signaling to his audience that he has retired his mother. Okay, and this is a lie. And I want to play you a clip from years ago where he made the same claim that he retired his mother. This is before he got rich.
My mama is retired. She
Butler
good. If I die today, my mama gets $2 million. Like, I'm straight. I'm a big dog. Facts. I'm a big dog.
Actually, I gotta add 2 shots.
I just cashed out
Appreciate you.
on
What's
the
up,
AMG.
Billy?
Got the pink slip.
Wait, what's up? What's up with you though, Billy? How you been, bro? Haven't seen you in a few days, bro. I'm calorie counting, man.
Me. Facts. I just cashed out on the AMG. Facts. My mama retired. Facts.
So Jala single-handedly retired his mom years ago. And I just thought that was so weird because it's not true. First of all. Second of all, his mom is in his 40s. In her 40s.
My mama's 40.
Second of all, his mom years ago.
Has taken 2 shots
So
in
Jala
this stream.
single-handedly retired his mom years ago. What? And I just thought that was so weird because it's not true. First of all. Second of all, his mom is in his 40s. In her 40s.
And my mama's 42, 43, right? The first time I got a check, I retired my mama.
What's the weirdest snack combo that actually
So
tastes
Jala
good?
says that he retired his mom from her $100,000 a year salary as a CPA.
What? But my mom is a CPA though. She's an accountant, so she's not wasting money.
And then it comes out that he's actually funding her multiple businesses that he probably has a 50-50 stake in. So it's all money motivated. He ain't giving nothing to his mom. He's investing.
But she is persistent in starting businesses. I want her to just stay at home and relax. She wants to own them. So, bro, I'm a fund any business you want to do.
So I just want people to understand that when Jala says that he retired his mother, what he means is that he's funding her multiple businesses because she wants to be a tycoon. What? It would cost like millions of dollars to retire someone from a CPA job that's in their 40s. It's just not true. And so I just wanted people to see that and understand that, okay? Now, for this final clip that I want to show you, this is going to show that Jala hates all black people, not just, he says that he only hates the criminals and the people from the hood and the streets, but that's not true. He actually hates all black people, and I'm going to play you this clip of Jala being racist against this prominent YouTuber that Jala was just jealous of because he had a lot of money. I was really disturbed by this. Look at this.
He probably got scammed again, poor money management skills, right? And this is why Negroes go broke. So when I see Young Pharaoh spending on a lot of things, and he claims he only made $1.4 million last year in this video, but this is the king of Hotep Negroes. This is Young Pharaoh, Mr. Rich. He's the most valuable man in Black America. He's right here is just proof, bruh, that Pharaoh might be going broke, man. All that lavish spending, hiring this employee, hiring that employee for no particular reason, just to have Negroes around. All right, funding people buying cars, all that other nonsense, bro. Pharaoh might be going broke, man, but y'all let me know next.
So he's criticizing Pharaoh for doing the same thing that he does, which is buy a bunch of lavish shit.
What? I just bought a brand new Maybach.
So now he's all fat and rich talking about black prosperity and black, he didn't have anything to say about this. This is Jala's best friend, the cuck.
On purpose. No, I'm not. I just think it's funny. I think it's funny to take a phrase that was popularized by probably the most famous racist of recent memory and to recontextualize it to describe myself smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol while I'm in Vegas. I think that that's funny. And I used Chud the Builder inspired language about myself to say that we were chimping out. I don't think that that is racist. I think that, if anything, I was comparing myself to an actual chimp. And I don't think that there's anything offensive about reappropriating the language of our oppressors, which should be relatable.
So Jala refused to criticize the cuck for this because, number one, he doesn't care. It's all a grift. But number two, it's because he loves the cuck.
What? The Neanderthals are acting a fool at the good white man establishment. And by good white man, I mean Adam 22, of course.
Good man.
The good white man, Adam 22, has
good white man. What? Like, bro, hold on. Hear that again.
The good white man establishment. And by good white man, I mean Adam 22, of course. The good white man, Adam.
Bro, I need that. I need that. Why doesn't it play like that? It doesn't play. Usually it used to play. I don't know why it doesn't anymore. I'm just gonna save it all and I'll just edit it up later.
W.
22 have given these hooligans a huge platform and an opportunity to be hip-hop journalists.
And so that is going to do it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching all the way through, and of course for hitting the like button. That's really going to help me out. If everyone hits the like button, I worked really hard on this video, and it would make me so happy, and it would motivate me to make more videos if you guys would like this video. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'll see you on the next one.
You somewhat understand what people who look like us went through in this country, like the George Floyd, police brutality, you know, like anti-racism. But that shit was getting boring, bro. Like they had to come up with something more juicy, man. Black folks love to be victims.
Wow. I'm glad we decided to click on that one.
Months ago. The trajectory I'm on right now and the mission that I'm on right now, we is winning. Again, I do feel bad for
W.
Who is the greatest Marvel villain of all time and why?
W. W. Okay, we back on YT.
Here inside my world, I know that you are not for me. Here inside my world, you are not for. Here I go in my mind. I'm lost in the days. Here I go inside my mind. I'm lost in the days. Here I go inside my mind. I'm lost in the days. Here I go on my mind. I'm lost in the days. Yeah, I'm smoking all that motherfucking gas. Yeah, I'm popping on the pills, riding fast. My boy bought a new fucking Lambo. We done pushed the bitch to a motherfucking 100 though. Yeah, I see the life passing me by. No reason to stop. All the time I wanna get high. Nobody gives a fuck if I cry. Nobody gives a fuck if I wanna die. Yeah, I see that this motherfucking pewter always talking about my life. I never had to think about it. Now when I think about it, all I want to do is cry. And if I had a volcano, best believe I'd jump inside it. I had a lava rolling right around me. Call me Mr. Fire Ninja, cause I'm a fucking chopping screw. Call me Mr. Ninja up. Hit you with the fucking Hadouken. They call me Mr. fucking Ryu in this bitch, cause I'm always in this motherfucker like Kim Masters. Nobody give a fuck if I was a master. When I was on Mixer, nobody even came to that bitch, but I went and turned it up. Yeah, I meant to be a partner, but that shit shut down. It's okay, cause I got another plan headed to Twitch. Then I never look back at that bitch. Now I'm on this fucking YouTube, turning up, going with the way. Yeah, I'm switching up, and I was at DreamCon. Yeah, you know you see me, cause you nigga know I'm always down to hit the bong. Yeah, you know I'm always down to hit the 420. I'm always ready to do a shot. We about to play some VR. Cause a nigga turned up and I never had a real crazy car. Shit, my car just broke when I came back from a motherfucking football game, but I never dropped the vibe. I stayed turn up like a vegetable. Hey, that was killer. Y'all didn't even hear the beat on YouTube. Cause I turned that shit off. So why don't get copywritten? But it's okay in this bitch, cause if you try to come for me, I'ma come for you. We gonna have to do this. Cool. Who? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Yeah. 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 I said. Okay. I said. Okay. I said. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I said. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I said. Okay. I said. Yeah. I said. You okay? I said, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 Yeah, we go together like motherfucking M and J. I don't give a fuck. We done put this bitch like motherfucking Scotty Yam J. Yeah, you know I make them buckets. You my right hand man.
At Wake and
I
Bake
don't give a
22,
fuck. We
stupidity isn't a
co-defendant,
crime,
man.
so
I
you're
done
free to
never
go.
lie inside the testimony for you. I didn't really lie when I had you on that fucking podium. I didn't really give a fuck if they was Judas on that bitch. I didn't want to fucking snitch, so I didn't say your fucking shit. They didn't give me a whole bit. Gave me 10 there on the brick. I don't really give a fuck because you know I'm about my shit. Then I see you on the yard and yeah, you tried to switch up, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? I didn't fucking say shit. I didn't see you on that motherfucker crying to the law. I didn't see you talking to the motherfucking police dog. I didn't see you talking to the press. You didn't talking shit and you ain't talking with the best. Yeah, they walk around with a whole bag up on the vest. Pole Flocka always talking shit, but he ain't really shit. He ain't really fucking legit. He be talking all that shit. That be nigga always talking about that shit. He just a bitch. Yeah, he always talking shit, but when them niggas come up and he ain't. Oh, whoa, pause. Pause. Okay, I'm done my freestyle. It ain't even Friday. He ain't even Friday. Ain't, yeah. It ain't even Friday. It ain't even Friday. Yeah, it ain't even Friday, but I'm just spitting. It ain't even Friday, but I be spitting. It ain't even Friday, but I be spitting. It ain't even Friday, but I be spitting from the heart, and I be talking that real shit. You ain't even talking, bitch, you just be running out the mouth. You be always talking shit, and if you run up with that shit, best believe I chalk you out because I'm always real up in this bitch. They call me from that Jersey, say that 973. I don't really give a fuck. I'm always about my fucking self. Yeah, I'm always about my family, and we always got the best. Yeah, I walk around with that fucking S up on my chest. Best believe I ain't no motherfucking Superman up in this shit. I'm always
Billy
walking around with that
hydrate.
kryptonite up
Take
on
a
it.
shot
I ain't
for
even talking
420
about it. I got
points.
my boy Billy up on it. Yeah, we taking shots. You best believe I'm sipping up. Got that motherfucking tequila inside my cup. If you want to roll around, best believe I buck it up. If you was my homeboy, best believe we gonna be going to the top. And I ain't talking about that bullshit. I'ma stack it to the top. I'ma stack it to the ceiling. I don't care if we been sleeping on them roaches. Best believe we gonna be speaking on 300 tattoo ply. I don't give a fuck about that toilet tissue. We gonna have to get this shit. I make your mama cry. Put you in that coffin. I don't believe about that real shit. All I believe is all about that shit I fucking talk up on this stream. Yeah, I'm mean green. They call me Incredible Hulk, but I'm always flying around. They call me Iron Man. I got that unibeam for you, and I ain't talking about these missiles. But if I done lock, don't best believe I ain't gonna miss. Yeah, I got my motherfucking niggas riding in that back. And we riding like we had 4 flats up on that fucking shit. Riding around and they ain't had no fucking Cadillac up in this bitch. Nah, we had a 95 Honda up in this bitch. Yeah, niggas riding to the fucking spokes and popped up off. Yeah, I'm riding with the fucking brakes and we didn't go downhill. Yeah, we went uphill. Yeah, we real struggle. We didn't real raw. I don't give a fuck. I ain't never hide a condom on the shit. Got 2 kids. Now I'm just saying that shit that's like deep in my heart. Like I was just saying anything. Cause that beat was just a vibe, nigga. That beat was a vibe. That's probably not even gonna be in the VOD. Like that what just got played is not gonna be in the VOD 9 times out of 10. I don't think that vibe is the only play. But y'all heard it on stream. Y'all got to hear it on stream. And maybe, I think if you clip this, even if you clip this, it's still not gonna do nothing. It'll only work if you recorded it or some shit like that. That's the only way that you'd be able to get. I could add the audio now, but it'd be too late. Everything's done. I'm glad I was able to get that off my chest. Oh my man. I'm upset. I'm up there. You could only hear that shit live. But I best believe I'm gonna make sure I like the beat. All right. Let me take that shot for you, Billy. Go, go, go. You know what you can do for me.
Just_Bueno is now live. Streaming Just
Know
Chatting.
what you can
The
do
biggest,
for
the
me.
largest late night VRX reaction stream.
Do it for me. You know what you do to me. You know what you do to me. You know what you do to me. Ooh.
What's the best gas station snack of all time?
You know what you do to me. You know what you do to me.
Yo, you
You
down
know
to
what you
BC?
do to me. You know what you do to me. You know what you do to me. I could probably jump up in that DVC. You know what you do to me. Nah, I want you to be immersed. I want you to be immersed, my boy. You gotta be immersed. Gotta watch this from stream. No vocals, no me. Just see me pull out my iPhone. I gotta get lit for this shit, cause this shit finna be scary. I'm finna lie. I ain't finna lie. This shouldn't be scary. I guarantee. I'm already fucking having like heart pumps from this shit.
At Just Chatting 365 if it is fresh. Then sushi from a gas station is actually okay, but you gotta get the correct kind. W.
Sushi from a gas station? I think you just... Now, I'll do Kroger's. And I'll do like a grocery store sushi. Like every Wednesday, Kroger's has like discounted sushi and shit. So I'll fuck with that shit. But to just blatantly come out the woodwork and be like, oh, I'm gonna just try that gas station shit. Bro, be careful. Be careful. Don't be sorry. Be careful. Be careful.
Specifically like a local gas station.
Specifically?
My feet beating hard.
Not those fucking chain ones.
Like not the chain ones? What do you mean like not the chain ones? You mean like the small ones like not like Quick Trip or Circle K or some shit like that, something that's small. It's like, cause my feet beating hard. Huh? What are you talking about, K.I.? Who are you watching? Because you're beating hard? Huh?
Like shell is too much.
I'm talking to K.I. K.I. is in the YouTube. Go to the YouTube, bro. K.I. is on YouTube. Make sure you tab it.
Cocaine Capital. On break waiting to leave and Cocaine Capital. No niggas came around, bro. Bueno smells like straight West Sox.
Bueno smells like a straight West Sox. Cocaine Capital. I'm at my job and I'm breaking, waiting for the leave, and on head to home at 7:30. I'm really hurt. My feet hurt. Yeah, I bet you your feet hurt. How long you been on your job? How long you been around the shit? I'm good.
Got alert.
Got alert. Wait, what you doing?
Wait, why?
Why your feet HURTKI 2D?
How long you been on your feet?
W.
How long you been on your feet? I've been on my shit for 60 hours. I ain't tripping. I'm just all about my bag. You done all about that swag. Been smoking on that bullshit. You done know. Bro, it's hot as fuck in my room. It's actually hot. It's usually not that hot. Maybe the AC even. Oh, it's not that hot. The AC just in case. We gotta switch to the microphone too, y'all. Gotta switch to Where the heck is the... Where is my fucking AirPod? Oh, dude, my AirPods. I don't have my headset on.
9 hours.
I don't have my headset. I think they're still up. I don't think I took my. It was a pocket. I know I brought it downstairs. Maybe it's in a car when I was driving. Maybe it's in the car at best.
What is you supposed to be in?
Must be in the wrong. Oh. Yeah, must be in the wrong. Can't find the right hole. Wrong hole, fool. That one. Bro, where is the microphone slide? Ain't no way I put it in 3 times wrong. Crazy. Oh, maybe because it's not that. Huh? Yeah, it's not even on. So even if it was on, it wouldn't even be giving it audio. Here is the one. Virtual desktop even came up as a option.
What's a game you love but everyone else seems to hate?
W. Big Brew struggling?
I'm really gonna have to light up the fucking thing down there to see where the fucking shit goes. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Is it in my
@ no bueno Rick Elder Scrolls Online.
Still got it wrong. Either this thing is not. There it is. Front speaker output. Headphone in. What the fuck? Crazy. I've done that so many times. Now all of a sudden I can't do it. I really had to get up under there. I really had to get up in there, chat. Fuck.
Imago upon 11 humans get home.
K.I., what are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Other Scrolls Online. Oh, the thing that they're saying. I'ma hop on one human sec. I get home.
PK Bet.
Now it's just find that microphone. That microphone is back where it's supposed to be. Isn't it correct? Okay, I'm just gonna close it. Now reopen it. Now it still didn't find the fucking microphone. Mic in. Okay.
W.
Don't switch. Okay, now it found it. I had to actually label it as a microphone. And then it found it. It's even taking forever to even find the microphone. Here we go. We in there. Twitch. Here we go. Okay, we good. All right, bet. Let's put the VR headset on. See where we are now. I gotta wipe this bitch down because it's been sweating the whole time that I've been trying to figure this thing out. It's been sweating. So let's air this bitch out real quick. Clean the monocles. All right, bet. We just cleaned it. Can I get an exclamation point 420 or smoke one in here?
$420.
I'm gonna put this on the chair, let it calm down, let it cool off. I'm gonna make sure the charger's hooked up to it so it's not draining any battery, and then I'm gonna go smoke one, and then we're gonna come back. And luckily, I got the mic on me now, so y'all can hear me as soon as I come back. You feel me? Type shit.
A wild golduck appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Wake Nvate 22 just redeemed partner push lock in for 1 point.
So I guess when you do a co-stream, even if you do a co-stream, any audio that's alerted on your chat goes over there. Or do I still have alerts set up for that stream? I probably do.
W.
If I turn sound alerts off of that, and then I do it again over here.
Wake and Bake 22 just redeemed Gatsu for
Yeah.
750.
Soundlers was over there.
Look at it, you're stuck on a bug. I stuck on something. Is that a bug? I don't know what it was, but I stuck on
Golduck
something.
escaped. No one caught it. Wake and Bake 22 just redeemed change to game scene for 7 points. W. WWW.
If Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa had a smoke off, was winning?
All right, y'all, I'm gonna go smoke. Let's go. Hell streamer, forgot my lighter.
Happy birthday. Thank you, students. Appreciate it. How you doing? Oh, you're doing well. Thank you for your first time chat.
W.
New India.
Don't act like just a couple weeks ago you wasn't f***ing with them bitches.
We didn't get that last time.
No, India.
Here. You want to say hi?
Hi.
It's my friend, y'all. Please don't be weird.
Shout out to D Green.
Be cool.
Don't act like just a couple weeks ago. Don't act like just a couple weeks ago you wasn't f***ing with them bitches.
We didn't get that last time.
Here. You want to say hi?
Hi.
It's my friend, y'all. Please don't be weird.
DG introduces his friend
Be
India.
cool.
Bro, he paid a model, bro.
Don't
He
act
paid
like just a couple weeks ago you wasn't f***ing with them bitches.
We didn't get that last time.
Here. You want to say hi?
Hi.
It's my friend, y'all. Please don't be weird. Be cool.
Give it to me. @WakenBack22 Stupidity Santa Crime, so you're free to go.
With India?
With
India? Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Here's a ghost.
Nah, DDG is a real demon. We just seen India Love was all under Blueface's arm, but DDG said he got something for that ass. He literally decides to date another India?
What, you want to say something to him?
Hi everyone. Follow me please on Instagram @IndiaMarie, INDYAMARIE.
You can't make this up, bro. This girl's name is India. And DDG don't ever pop out with random females to events. But I guess DDG said fuck that. Since my old ball is getting passed around and bounced all over the place. John Stockton! DDG says I'm gonna pop out with a new ball with the same brand name. Shit!
D Green. All right, bet.
Brought to you by the man D Green. Why am I not selling my dog D Green? Shout out to D Green, eh?
Thank you.
Can you give me a hug, bro?
Bro, I literally forgot the lighter for a second time. That's crazy.
How you doing?
I'm not trying to turn this shit down, so I don't
This
pick up any
nigga
of the objects.
DDG is funny as hell, bruh. He says it's just his friend. DDG just added another girl to his roster that easily.
Damn.
Bro,
Tattoo
no
under there?
glaze. This
God
nigga
damn.
DDG still hasn't been patched.
You know she a problem when she got tattoos on the bottom of her cheek.
No, they not mean. They just funny.
So mean.
They trolling. Ain't y'all trolling?
I swear I'm so nice, y'all.
After all these years, this nigga still keeps adding on to his all-time roster. Now, is this DDG's new girlfriend?
Roster.
Obviously not. He's obviously just clapping her cheeks.
Give it to me.
And passing her on to somebody else in the industry. Because supposedly this girl, India Marie, has been around for years. And supposedly she's a OF demon.
I didn't know that was you till you just posted something on you, light skin. Yeah, I didn't know that was you.
Oh, they go Ben.
That's your tattoos covered up.
That's India Marie.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you don't put out nothing too crazy, but I done got something. Like I've like explored.
He trying to say he smashed Ben? Trying to say he smashed India Marie already? No.
Way.
He didn't already explore that shit. Got him.
We should not be talking about that right now, bro.
So yeah, bro, it looks like she's definitely been around the block. John Stockton! You're telling me she was willingly gonna collab with Diddy Frost? That's all the information I needed.
India.
If she would collab with Frost, she's a demon. She's a demon.
I did flake on you. Because, to be honest, nah, I'm not gonna.
You had like stuff to do that week, but you were like, oh, we could do it this day, and then like that day got filled up too. So I was just like, okay.
Can you hear me real quick?
But somebody, I'm drunk. I shouldn't be talking. I'm sorry. Somebody told me something about you. I asked somebody about you, and they said something.
Was it a girl or a guy?
It was a guy.
About me?
Yes.
What did I say?
I don't remember. This was so long. How long was it? Like 2 years?
Ben.
I don't remember. Was this like 2 years ago?
No, it was like last year.
Great and free.
I don't know.
Weird.
But I fuck with you. Now that I like talk to you, like.
Yeah. I be chilling. I don't even
like,
stream no more for real.
Like, you're mad cool. Like,
Thank you.
I think niggas just be hating, bro.
They do.
You know, similar to India Love, she's DTF.
Bro, he
as
gassing
long as
her
you
up,
have
bro.
money and clout.
Would you date a manager?
Oh,
at
I
Chipotle?
haven't heard the term DTF in a while.
He doesn't fit my
That's
lifestyle.
crazy.
How you know? They make 180 a year.
Man.
So why wouldn't that fit your lifestyle?
I like someone who can like randomly take a vacation on Tuesday. You know what I mean? You got to request it off in the day tonight.
But he's a
I'm going
manager.
by
He, could
myself.
take, he gets a certain amount of days per year, so he could get 10 days. Whatever.
That's not. I take
You
6
can
trips a
only
year.
play
You want me to go by
one
myself,
game
even
for
though
the
I have a
rest of
man?
your
That's
life.
lonely. And I
What's
know
the
he
be-
working at Chipotle. Then I feel bad. It's like, damn, do I gotta be the breadwinner?
So y'all couldn't make it work.
No, I need someone who has time for me.
All right, but athletes don't really have time. Athletes don't have time.
You'll be surprised.
I'm letting you know during seasons.
You'll be surprised.
All right.
John Stockton!
I already got
Yeah,
like
they
a little
take
brand
it-
endorsement from you.
Yeah, when they trying to
A
smash.
wild dragon arrow
What you mean?
appears
What happened?
catch it using poke catch.
Really?
Winners revealed in 19.
What the fuck? They said we need 50%.
What?
We need 50%. We need 99%. I'm not saying it. They saying
They want 90%?
it's us.
Oh. I mean, I'm a sharer, so I mean, you know.
Give it to me.
So you're using us?
No, it was just fun. I didn't expect it.
All right, give me a shot on your shit.
I already tagged you on my story.
Nah. What's your most popular? What's your?
Instagram.
All right, post me on your page.
And bro, she literally couldn't stop talking about this date with DDG.
W.
Supposedly afterwards they went to the club. DDG put her name on a sign and everything, bro.
Wow,
she couldn't
these-
stop
yeah, demon.
smiling.
I can't stop smiling. I went to a few of first things
It's
today. I went
crazy.
to a
Ship
first
content is
a fight for the
trash, and
first
it's
time.
crazy
I've
when
never
there's
been to a
girl
fight.
who really believes she's gonna make it with ship content.
But technically, it's like a streaming event. So okay, I went to a
Like,
streaming
there's
event
so
for the
much
first
more
time.
you could benefit
Then
off
I
of.
went
That's the
to.
reason why I definitely would try to give Yana her credit. Yana is an attractive
where were
female,
we
and she
before we were
knows
at
how to
Blue
profit
Cat?
off of it without being shipped up.
Mr. Jones.
And then we went to Booby Trap.
No one caught it.
And 5, I have my name on a sign. So many firsts in one day.
They
I'm
just care
tired,
about being
obviously. It's like
spent
6
on.
a.m. I'm about to go to sleep, but so many firsts. Guys. So fun.
Give it to me.
I can't wait to like post all the little like pictures and videos I took and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm delirious. I'm super sleepy. I'm tired as hell. And my hair smells like
You just want to profit
strippers
more
and
off of the date.
weed and cash. There are people using my first time. I only said first time like twice, y'all. Of first things today. A fight for the first time. I've never been to a fight.
You said first time.
Dreaming for the first time. First in one day. So I guess on Twitter it's a little joke about me talking about my first time breathing. Your first time getting some DDD. Because it was my first time doing something.
Give it to me.
Somebody said.
You just wanted your first time to let
First
everybody
time
know that
growing
you
up.
bust your
Y'all
shit
know
down.
it's funny as fuck.
And yeah, you're telling me DDG did all this for just a friend. Okay. Definitely just cracked another India.
Give it to me.
Bro, I'm telling you, DDG saw India with Blueface.
Yeah,
And
Demon.
instead of being salty, he decided to be petty. Buddy really fucked another India in less than 24 hours.
Sweet, he's a gentleman. We chilled this weekend. Like, there's nothing else
Damn,
that
she
like needs to be said.
gone.
Thank you, Bam Bam.
She gone, bro.
And not even that I need to be quiet about anything. He never made me feel uncomfortable. He never made me feel like I had to do like anything or be weird or you know what I mean. So
If I had to put an age group on y'all, I'd say y'all niggas between the age 13 and 15. I couldn't imagine. And if you over that age and you be acting like that in the comm, there's something wrong, bro. It's time to get outside, man, and figure out what you want to do with your life. I'm 42. That's crazy.
She calling me daddy, I teach her a lesson.
That's wild.
The fuck is a 10? I got me a 7.
That's wild.
Take it up.
That was a short one. That nigga did a 10-minute video and didn't even feel like 10 minutes. Maybe because I was smoking the whole time. Maybe because I was smoking for the whole time and maybe a portion of those videos I didn't really get to see a little bit of it. I'm trying to think. Where is my motherfucking AirPods? I think my AirPods. I know I didn't take them all the way to the fucking. I didn't take them all the way to the to the place I had to go to today. I didn't go all the way there with it. I know I brought them, so they could be. The main place I think they could be is in the car. I think they're in the car, either sitting on the seat or in the seat from where I was sitting at. Let's see if we can find them, Chad. And I'm supposed to be playing this VR game, and I'm just fucking up. I'm pretty fucking sure that I wake up and bring it downstairs. I'm pretty sure that I had it all day today because I think I used it at some point and then put it back.
W.
I don't know where my AirPods are. They're either all the way upstairs, still on under the pillow. Cause I'm pretty sure I brought them downstairs. I'm pretty sure. I guarantee this shit is gonna be upstairs or some shit.
If you had to name a country after yourself, what would it be, Kayet?
W.
Upstairs, chat.
Attention. India love still in my mention.
Shout out to D Green with this, man.
W.
Yeah.
Said game Pagan Peak
Yeah.
VR. At just_bueno changed the game to Pagan Peak VR.
We just reached 3 likes.
Appreciate
Thank
those
you for
likes.
liking the stream.
Nothing comes up. In Oculus VR mode. No. Oh, that was Steam VR.
@wakenback22, why don't you go play in traffic?
Why don't you go play in traffic? I think I gotta open it from the Oculus. I'm sorry, y'all. Where's the controllers? Yeah.
A wild Magnemite appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah. That's how she say it too. Yeah. I went too far on the edge. Let me sit down so we know we locked in, twin. What the hell is this?
W.
Log into Instagram? I can go to Instagram? Oh shit, my loft is looking lovely. What? I got waterfalls over here. I got trees. I got squirrels. God damn. This is looking lovely and shit. I need to move in. Technically, I'm already moved in. Should we do VR desktop or should we do... I'm going to do Steam Link. Steam Link worked pretty good last time. We didn't have no problems. Let me do this. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Isn't that
Magnemite
AirPods?
escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, I missed Magnemite for the second time. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Test, testicles. 1, 2, and 3. Can y'all hear me? Testicles. 1, 2, and 3. Can you hear me? Testicles. For the one time. Chat. Can you hear me? Wait, I know I can pop out chat in like OVR mode. If I go into OVR will allow me to run chat so I can see chat while I'm talking. But I have TTS, so it really doesn't matter. What the heck? This thing is in VR. I can run this in VR. It shows me all the games I can run in VR. That means that Subnautica is in. That's Subnautica 1. Okay, I was about to say. I thought that was Subnautica 2. I was about to say, yes, sir. All right, Chad. Let me know y'all ready. Let me know when y'all ready, when y'all tapped in. Let me know when y'all locked in, Chad. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Yeah. We good. We in there. Gotta back up. Gotta back up. Back up. How close am I to the serious thing? Okay. Back up. Another world. Okay. Can I hear? Nope, can't hear. Audio. Give me 1 second, chat. Audio.
W.
Is that the correct one? I can't hear it. I still can't hear it. Let me do the settings. Maybe put the settings and turn this to. Wait. I hear it. Why is it jingling? Should I do the tutorial? Billy, are you here? Oh, Billy's in this. Not a. Let's go to Discord. Which Discord you want to go to, Billy? I don't know if I can run Discord at the same time because it might slow my computer down, graphics wise.
If video game characters could smoke, who would be the funniest stoner?
Richard Pryor? Or video game characters? I don't know. Good video game wise? Maybe Mario, Luigi type shit. Oh, my head. Disable that. Nobody's in the nickel cord, so I'm gonna go into. I'm gonna go into Familia. I'm gonna go to Familia. Oh, Black Betty, bam a lamb. Oh, Black Betty, bam a lamb. Oh, Black Betty, that Betty, bam a lamb. All right. And then I'm gonna do myself a due justice, and I'm a message. Shit, it's 5 a.m. Here we go. If you knew that. Did you public image take a bro? Okay.
W.
My cabin, a perfect place to get to know each other. Okay. Oh shit, we driving?
This MF left the Discord the second I joined.
Wait, who, me? I'm in it. I can barely see out this window. It's blurry. Gas this bitch up. God. I ain't in Discord. Oh. Who's that in the room? Hey, what?
You have arrived at your destination.
I'm right at my destination. What do I need to do? I can't even see my hand yet. Somebody gonna break that window. Somebody gonna break that window. Somebody gonna break that window.
I think you left somehow.
Okay, I'll join. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get to a save point. Can y'all see everything? Oh, okay. Oh shit. Where am I? I'm in the house. Ugh, bro. What's wrong with my hands?
Yee, we can see.
Ugh. Bro, who's fucking calling me? Who's calling me? Where's my cell phone? Can y'all see it? I cannot see this ass shit. Bro, where's my phone? That bitch is vibrating. Where the fuck is my phone? I'm listening. Okay, hold on. Is it over here? Is that it? There it is.
Hello, stranger. I'm terribly sorry that I cannot welcome you at my house myself.
What the
But
fuck?
I'm sure that we will meet in person very soon. But first, let's find out if you were naughty
Or nice. How I know that was your line? 5:34. It's 5 a.m. and it's 5:34. Bro, can I call anybody else?
W.
Crouch. It says he wants to see if I'm naughty or nice. I'm gonna put this phone where I can see it. The phone right here. He didn't want to let go of that phone.
Welcome to Alpine Culture on Sunday.
Und
On the eve of the Krampus run, it is important to address a crucial topic that has been on our minds for the last couple of months. Does the gruesome killing spree of the Krampus killer change our perception of the Krampus night, or not at all? That's the topic of today's show, and I'm looking forward to taking your calls and hearing your thoughts. The 5th of December is the beginning of our Christmas season. It is a big tradition that Krampus and Nikolaus are coming to your home, where you have to talk about the things you have done. You have to talk about the good things, and you have to confess the bad things. Nikolaus is giving gifts to the ones who are good.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine out bright.
I exited the game. I exited the game. Chat, I fucking exited the damn game. No cap. My kids are actually about to come downstairs and go to school, chat. They gotta go to school at 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. right now. That's what time they gotta wake up. Dismiss. Chat. My kids gotta get up and go to school. I'm gonna get in trouble, low key. I'm already in trouble because I'm just in trouble. So let's try to get past this part. I don't know why the game's brightness is super dark. It's like I can't see anything. Reloading the game, chat.
W.
Oh, we gotta go from the start again? Why's it over there? Needs to be positioned. I gotta drive this damn car again. What's that? That's another cell phone.
Hello, stranger. I'm terribly sorry
Pick
that I
that thing
cannot
up.
welcome you at my house
You need to
myself.
pick it up.
But I'm sure that we will meet in person very soon.
Bro, I dropped that phone.
If you had to replace your hands with anything else, what are you picking?
I dropped that phone though. That phone on the floor somewhere.
A wild woobat appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Welcome to Alpine Culture on Sunday. On the eve of the Krampus run, it is important to address a crucial topic that has been on our minds for the last couple of months. Does the gruesome killing spree of the Krampus killer change our perception of the Krampus night, or not at all? That's the topic of today's show, and I'm looking forward to taking your calls and hearing your thoughts. The 5th of December is the beginning of our Christmas season. It is a big tradition that Krampus and Nikolaus are coming to your home, where you have to talk about the things
W.
you have done. You have to talk about the good things, and you have to confess the bad things. Nikolaus is giving gifts to the ones who are good.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine out brightly. Each bathtub hold its tiny light that makes each
What the hell is that, a devil?
sparkle bright.
It is.
Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas
Devil with
tree, thy candles shine out brightly.
Oh, there's a code on there. Oh, Krampus, Feral, Ravenous, and Wiles.
Woobat escaped. No one
The
caught it.
mercy of the naughty child.
We thought that was the end of
The
it.
mercy of the naughty child.
Death, a copycat killer is on the loose. We now have 3 bodies. The body of his first victim, Patricia G., was in an abandoned house in Salzburg. The crime scene was staged in a ritualistic fashion. She was found on her knees holding a postcard that read, "Greetings from Krampus," in her hands. There was also a strange message written behind her on the wall. And when he crept out from the trees, his victim dropped down to her knees. The word knees was written in her own blood. The body of the second victim was found shortly after. The snow-covered remains of Thomas B. were discovered by a local forest ranger. He was also holding a Krampus card in his hands. This time the message read, "Swiftly felled with a mighty blow, spattering crimson in the snow." The word "blow" was scratched into the card with his fingernails. The third victim was found only a couple of weeks ago. The identity of the killer remains unknown, but his brutality is on the rise. This time, the police recovered a
wonder what word I
spearhead
would be
on
able
the
to spell.
Austrian-German border, surrounded by yet another worse of
German
writing.
border.
O Krampus, feral, ravenous, and wild, have mercy on this naughty
Somebody
child.
keep turning on lights?
The word naughty was carved into his
Huh?
forehead. This injury was very probably self-inflicted.
Is that Nancy?
Well, it looks
Why are you
like
turning on
we have
all the
our
lights?
first caller.
Hello, my name
I
is
can't hear you.
Vern,
You said what?
and I'm a big fan of your show. You addressed an incredibly important question today, and in my opinion, the answer is relatively easy and straightforward. No, this psychopath cannot intimidate us. And
Okay,
I
we
really
can see more
hope
now.
that he is listening now, because
What is this
we will
down
not
here?
take part in his twisted games.
Oh, there's a map. There's a map.
W.
Christmas tree.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, Christmas tree, thy candles shine out brightly. Each moth doth hold
I think this map is
its
actually
tiny
gonna be
light that
useful.
makes
Because you see
each
there's something
toy
here.
to sparkle bright.
The question is where we are.
Christmas tree,
I think that's a warehouse.
Christmas tree, thy candles
Bridge.
shine out
So
bright.
you have to walk from here to get to something, then get over the bridge and get through that, then you get to another thing. Or when you come from this warehouse, you turn left and you get to this thing. But these are letters. So that's a Q, that's a U, that's an M or something. No, these are like other type of letters. These are like different language. I don't even know. Shit, it's getting more
Arroba
visible.
Wakenbake22 stupidity isn't a crime, so you're free to go.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So child was the word that was on, what the heck did it? I hit myself with the mic. Okay, so on this paper, it's the only piece of paper we have. We have wild and we have child. But I can't see. So I'll put it down here. Oh fuck. I knew it. I knew it. I knew as soon as I put the fucking thing down, it was gonna disappear. Oh, got it. There we go. It just keeps making me drop it the correct way. Okay. Now we can see. O Krampus, feral raven, and wild, have mercy on this naughty child. So we got wild and we got child. Those are two words that are spelled completely in that thing, and they're indented or something. So can't open up any more drawers. What's up here? What is this? Something definitely in this thing. How do we smash it? Yeah, what's that on for? Nothing. Oh, I got something. It's a chess piece or something. It's a Christmas tree. There's something else on there? I think this is just a piece of the fucking debris. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Oh shit, it's got dark. It went from light to dark real quick.
W.
Put the Christmas tree in the basket. Okay. Put the basket right here. Okay. Is that me? No, that's somebody outside. Somebody's outside. Oh, that's Wolma. Who? What's it say? Wolma? Is that what it said before? I can barely see it. Chad, what's that say? I feel like I'm gonna die. Lights coming. Oh, somebody's getting close to the house. Somebody's coming over here. Oh, it's in a whole nother room. What the fuck? There's somebody here though. There's definitely somebody outside. He's banging on it like outside or whatever. So I got a coffee pot. Ooh, another Christmas tree. How many Christmas trees do you think we need to collect? Oh, there's words on the Christmas trees. W. W. So I got a W on that Christmas tree. Where the fuck is that? Wadesman, Ohio. Holy shit. What is that? Dude's trying to get in. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, oh, nope, 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9, 8, 6, 7, 3, 0, 9. Maybe I should have tried the other one.
Would you rather have a few auditors,
6,
skills,
7.
or Spider-Man's abilities?
What's Mike Jones?
W.
86005. Can I smash the back? If I try to break this. Oh, fuck a coin, a cup flip. I just did that. Is there a way to make this thing do something? Something on the bottom? There's a nigga outside. There is somebody outside. On God, there's somebody outside. I don't know how they gonna get in, but they trying to. Yeah. Do I have a belt? All I have is my belt. Oh wait, isn't today photo day or something? Are you brush your face? Okay. Do you? Okay. I mean, my belt was in there. I don't know if it's gonna be big enough for Xavier. Go and try it on. It's in the laundry room. Oh my gosh. This thing is scary. I still don't know what word to put in that thing. Somebody's been, oh, this thing up there, shards bring good to fortune. Child, bulk, fortune, wild, woke. What word could it be? Look. There's got to be a Russian or something like that type of word. Who in the hell is outside? Alright, it's photo day for the kids chat. I'm gonna have to end this now. And we'll pick this back up later on today because I want to make sure I provide as much good service for them. Patricia G. Ritualist murder of Patricia G. 33 brings back the traumatic memories of Krampus killer. And when crept out from the trees, his victims dropped down to her knees. Oh snap. Oh, you're not in the VR world, so I looked at you and you weren't there. What's up? I just told you to try my belt, Xavier. I've already said that. It's in the laundry room.
and it's over there. If it's not, then it's in my pants right here. And I also told you to go wash your mouth. Go do what I told you to do, and then I'll get the belt for you, bro. Go wash your mouth. Alright, chat. Give me a second. I gotta get everybody acclimated. Wow. Say excuse me. Say excuse me, go wash your mouth. Harry, go up. Like, dang, you like wasting the most time for no reason. Alright. Tati, stop making a big deal about it. You fart all the time too. It's a natural thing. Dang. I'm fucking with this game so far. This game is just creepy. And in this, I don't know why VR is so much darker. Because I'm looking at the game, that is like clear as day what I can see to do. But on an Oculus, it's just so dark. I need to find a way to bring up the brightness on this shit. Because I'm telling you, it doesn't even look the same. This banner, it's like dark with like dark ass little markings in it. So it makes it like harder to see it, but on the game, it's fucking clear. I can see it. I can see a little darkness, just a little bit, but it's not overly dark. If you could see the difference, chat, you would see what I see. And it's like this every time I play the games. It's got more of a grungier look right now. The graphics inside this Oculus is grungy as hell. At best, to say that. Maybe I need to buy a better Oculus or something, or Quest, whatever you want to call it, but I don't know.
A wild Zangoose appears catch it using poke catch.
What's on
Winners
this
revealed
counter
in
and stuff
90s.
like that, like y'all can see, type shit. I cannot. Oh, they got hand movements. It does hand movements. Oh, that's cool. So, it's dark as hell in between these two things, and I can barely see the candles. I gotta Google that. I gotta find that out. But let me cut this off. I'll holler at y'all. What we gonna do? I will definitely be playing more of this ASAP. I just gotta get the kids right. We might start the stream back up. Don't say nothing though. We might start the stream back up. All right.
W.